job, doing my savings.
Did you quit that a long time ago?
I've quit a few times.
Oh, you went back.
Yeah, I quit for a long time. Hey guys, so we just got the stream started. It's basically just a slideshow. You guys mind if we have up on these videos? Hopefully you can see a replay, so 7 seconds later.
All right, welcome everybody. Saturday night at the ChalkBox. Thanks for joining us. We've got some great action for you guys tonight. First match, right out of the gate, we got the heavy hitters. Sean Lewis is going to be playing against Clay Belvoir. 10-ball race to 13. It's going to be great action. And then to cap it off tonight, we're going to have Ed Caulfield and newcomer Ray Pistoresi, who won the Roomba raffle last show. We're going to see what he's got. It's going to be great. Get into that Roomba raffle. If you haven't gotten in already, we've got some fantastic prizes. We're going to be giving away a Moscone Cup jersey. We're giving away a Predator jacket, a Salado membership, a pool glove from Unglove, and of course you can win a spot on the show and get your game in the box and your buy-in paid. I want to give a special thank you to our new sponsor, Moonlighting Billiards, out of the Northeast, reaching out, and they are sponsoring ChalkBox for this episode. And check them out, moonlightingbilliards.com. They've got a fantastic product called the Drill Partner. Really helps with your practice drills, and we're going to be showing a sample of that and playing some videos for them later. To get us kick-started, we want to start off with an exclusive interview with Cuppy today. So, Cuppy, Ed is going to do our interview with Cuppy. Hope you guys enjoy.
Good evening, everybody. I'm here with Cuppy. Cuppy, welcome to the ChalkBox.
Thank you. It's good to be here.
So, Cuppy, you got any predictions for Northwest Cup this year?
Yes. Washington wins 9-6.
Wow, you sound pretty confident. What makes you say that?
Well, I've seen how Washington prepares. They've definitely put a lot of work into this, and I don't think Oregon really knows what they're up against this year.
All righty. Well, I've seen you've done a lot of traveling this past year, haven't you?
Oh, yes. Ed's been great. He takes me on long car rides. We've been traveling all over the state, going to different tournaments. It's been fantastic. Everybody in Washington is just so nice. I feel like family here.
So last year you were in Oregon, so tell me, what was that really like?
Oh, it was awful, just awful.
Awful? What do you mean awful? What happened?
Well, most of the time I stayed locked in Mike D's closet. It took me 3 days. I had to shower for 3 straight days to get the smell of mothballs and Maui Wowie off of me. I'm still coughing up hairballs.
Wow, that sounds awful. So they never let you out of the closet?
Well, one time they let me out just to use me as a bottle opener. It was absolutely humiliating.
Wow, that definitely sounds awful.
Oh, it was. Please, please, Washington, just win the cup this year. Don't send me back to Oregon. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cuppy.
All right. Wow. Well, you heard it here from Cuppy. He wants to stay in Washington. So why don't we see what some of these Washington players have to say. We're going to do some quick interviews here with our first matchup. Clay, why don't you come over here? And welcome to the ChalkBox.
Oh, thanks, man. It's awesome to be here.
I appreciate you coming out. This is your first time here?
Yep, first time here. It's going to be a fun match. Sean and I are former roommates, so we were roommates for 5 years, so it's going to be kind of exciting, just kind of past memories.
Good.
Yep.
Yeah, so you guys are pretty familiar with each other's games, obviously. Yep. Living together for 5 years, and you've played a lot of matches together. But it's been a while since you guys have matched up head-to-head like this, right? Yeah,
we played a couple times in tournaments here and there. But, yeah, we used to play all the time. Not play as much as most people think, but he definitely I learned a lot from him. He was way better than me back in the day. I've probably been playing a lot more since then, so hopefully it'll be a competitive matchup.
Is this where the student becomes the teacher?
I don't know. It's just going to be a fun match, and whoever wins, wins.
That's going to be fun to watch, that's for sure. So you're sporting a UK Open jersey. Yeah. Tell me, you went out to London, right, and competed in the UK Open?
Yeah, just past June, I went to UK for the UK Open. Just kind of did it as kind of a road trip and get out of the country and experience a new country.
Yeah, good experience. Any notable players matched up against, or?
Yeah, I went 2-0. I did get a tough draw because my unseeded player opposite me was a 730 preliminary player. I had a chance in my first match against a Taiwanese player, I believe. And I was down 5-0 and then got it back to 7-5. And I had ball in hand with like 4 or 5 balls, wide open rack, and didn't get out. But there, if I get to 6-7, it was a match. So I had a chance on that one. I just didn't quite get out. And then I think he broke around the last rack. And then the second set against the 730 seeded player, I just didn't play very good, and he got me. But it was a blast. I was there for the whole week watching a lot of great matches. So, yeah.
That's good. It's good experience as a player to travel abroad and get to a new experience, new venues, new players. But you've been competing a lot lately. I mean, I see you at the Northwest Open, Spokane Open, and you played in the Don Weir Memorial.
No, I didn't play in that one.
Oh,
that
you
was
didn't
only,
play in that
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Played the Spokane Open.
Right.
Was it last weekend or the weekend before? Yeah.
Yeah, so definitely getting in the action a lot. So I'm looking forward to seeing your game tonight, and
thank you.
Good luck in your match against Sean.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah.
Sean Lewis,
Hey.
welcome to the ChalkBox.
Hey, good to be here. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. This is your second time here, but first time as a player.
Correct, yeah. I commentated for the David Ringler match that you had recently.
Right. That was great to watch you and hear you on the microphone commentating. So tell me about your shirt, Clean Slate Pool Tables.
Yeah, it's my friend Don McHenry's company, family owned, locals only. You need some pool table down in this area, give him a call.
Shout out to Clean Slate Pool Tables, Don McHenry.
That's right.
So Clay was saying you guys roomed together for 5 years.
Yep,
So
prior life. Yep.
pretty familiar with each other's games.
I would think so, yeah.
Good. So tell me, did you do anything to prepare for this match today? Any specific drills or any kind of practice routines? Get ready for this?
I wouldn't say that I have any special routines that I do. I mean, I kind of just will do whatever I feel like doing that keeps me interested in whatever when I'm on the table. If I get bored, I'll just switch to something else. So
All right.
I think it's all valuable.
And you're playing 10 ball today. You feel like 10 ball is your favorite game, or do you have a different preference?
It's pool is pool. I like pool.
I know you like one pocket.
Yeah, that's pool too, right?
Right? It's all pool. Well, good. Well, let's play some pool. I'll let you guys
Right
have
on.
at it. We'll get this thing started. Lag for break, and I'll move this gigantic trophy off the table so you guys can get into the action here.
All right, great.
All right, thanks.
All right, so we're getting ready to kick it off here.
All right. We're ready for action. All right. Here we go. And volume. Okay. Lagging for break, and you got 3 of us in the booth today. You've got myself, Patrick Nix. You're with me in the booth.
Andrew Kashuba and
Ed Caulfield, first time here.
Here we go.
welcome.
Long-time listener, first-time commentator.
Exactly. On this stream, anyways.
All right.
Got ourselves a good match brewing tonight.
And,
Got some action in the chat.
anybody out in the chat, if you want to let us know how it sounds a little funny or funky, let me know. We'll try to make some adjustments on our end. Got some new equipment here that we're working with. And got the microphone set up in the room, so you're gonna be able to hear a little bit of the banter. Let me see if
I think Sean won the lag. Let us know how the sound is doing out there.
All right, so they are playing 10 ball, race to 13, BCA rules. So I didn't find out if they're going to play early 10 or not. I believe they are. And 3 foul rule in effect. And we're hoping to see some some runouts and good action here.
All right, and we got to keep track of the breaks here. Who got in on the prediction? Thank you, Lee. I think we got his microphone adjusted now. Let us know if it's better.
Looks like he doesn't have a clear shot on that one. He may have to bend it a little bit.
That's a kick safe. Looks like he got safe behind the 7 there.
I think he might be able to see just the edge of that. Not enough that he can do much with it, but maybe create some distance. Sean's a very methodical player, so never see him really rush into anything. That's nice.
That's a good save there.
Gets that cue ball to float all the way down there.
Looks like he might just barely be able to see that. Again, can't do much with it.
I think he's going to go over the rail first.
Yeah.
Try to play the 8 to the corner.
Yeah, he's going to have to come to the other side of the 6 and spin into it, I believe.
Yep.
Probably spin 2 rails, which is going to make the cue ball kind of be unpredictable here.
Yeah, he hit it pretty stiff. Yeah.
So Sean got what he wanted, which is an opportunity out of that safety.
I think he's slightly hampered by the 2 ball, but not enough that I think it's going to make a difference.
Yeah, and where the 2 ball is nice because the 3 is very accessible as well, being by the pocket. And we'll just take a quick peek at the overhead here. See what we're looking at.
He's just, at this point, he's just got to focus on making the 1 because the shape on the 2 is going to be fairly automatic as long as he doesn't blast this. And knowing Sean, he doesn't blast a whole lot.
So the echo is gone, you guys say? Okay, that's good.
Do like super slow roll this.
Yeah, you just float this in. That's the problem, though, when you float a ball in sometimes.
Yeah, came with a backup safety plan there. I don't know if that was what his intent was. Obviously it wasn't, but certainly nice here. This is a Evel Knievel style jump if he wants to take it on.
I think he's going to.
He's got to jump 3 balls.
Fortunately, they're all close together.
Yeah, and the 2's close to the pocket, but and it's nice that the 3 ball's right there.
Yep.
You don't have to get position. Just keep the
Good
cue on the
shot.
table. Hell of a shot.
Great jump.
Hey, Belvoir getting started strong with it.
Triple G says he doesn't want to bet against either one of these guys. They're both cool-ass humans, and I'm right there with you.
And they're both great players, too.
Yeah.
It's hard to bet against one of these players because they're so good. To bet on somebody, you have to bet against somebody.
Mm-hmm.
It's all business, not personal.
Oh, he played that nice.
Forward over into the side.
Yeah, he'll play
Go
the
up
4
table
on
a
this
little
side.
bit.
I can't see if he can split between the 6 and 7. Okay, he just stunned it.
While these guys are commentating the action, I'm going to be going back in the chat and writing down the predictions from the prediction contest as they came in. So if anybody has not put in, if they've gotten into the Roomba raffle, you qualify to put a prediction in for the number of balls on the breaks. And so far we're at 0. That was, the first one was a dry break.
That's a tougher challenge on 10 ball than it is on 9 ball.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You're going to draw it back here a little bit. Probably wants to be almost straight on the 8 so you can just almost stop or maybe bring it back a couple inches, play the 9 on the side.
Yeah, I like that.
And stop that and put the 10 right in the bottom left corner here.
It'll depend on how he gets on the 9. Worst case scenario, he floats up and shoots the 10 in the other corner. These are the shots, though, that sometimes you almost take them for granted because it's almost straight. And you take your eye off at the last second and dog it. At least I do.
Yes. Oh, no, you're not alone in that. You are not alone in that.
You may be a little steep on this. You may have to go up, table, and back. I can't really see from this angle.
Well, let's take a look at the overhead.
He can hold it. Yeah,
Yeah,
he can
yeah,
stun
he's-
it.
he's
He'll just
good.
hold it.
He's-
Yep.
Nice job getting that cue ball off the rail a bit. To draw first blood. Started that run out with a jump shot, jumping over 3 balls. Closes it out with a nice standard 10 ball. Great shooting, Clay.
Josh Carlson throws a shot out to Clean Slate Billiards. Dom is a great guy, good friend of mine. V-Man, yes, you can still get a couple of raffle tickets.
And I know I've gotten a couple of people that were asking me about our new sponsor, the Drill Partner. Let's just take a quick look at their product, Moonlighting Billiards.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool company out of the Northeast. Moonlighting Billiards. Check them out.
Clay's breaking from just to the left side of the center there. I always break to the right side, but about the same spot.
Yes, Jack, the raffle tickets are still available. What's the cost on the raffle tickets now, Patrick? That were not in the
It is
early bird.
$5 per ticket, or if you buy $20 worth, you get 5 tickets. Oh, boy, I was going to say, is that going to go? Just slowly floats that one right in there. I think he's got himself shape on this 2 ball. Oh, he's going for the 210 here. That's what he's looking at. I wonder if it's because the 3 doesn't really have a home.
Yeah, the 3's tough. Even if he gets down there, he'd have to play a safe, I would guess.
Because it looks like the 2 passes the 10. I think he's playing this combo to take the win. Doesn't get it. And Clay's going to have an opportunity, and all Clay has to do is get to the 8 to have the 8-10 combo. But the 3 ball is your challenge, and I think, and the 4 ball is in a bad spot as well. So I think that what Clay's going to do here, if he can, break out the 3 ball, and if he can't, set up for the safety on the 3.
Looks like he's got a good angle to break out the
Oh,
three.
yeah,
there it
what
is.
a shot. That's the way to do that. But the 4 ball is tough, too. I think if you cut that 4 ball down the rail, you're going to end up hitting the point and just kind of killing the cue ball there.
It doesn't look like he's got much room past that point.
I hate this shot. This is one I'm always concerned on the scratch.
Jack Kiske, we've got you in the raffle. Thank you so much.
least second guessing that.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to try to pot this ball. It's just the scratch is just really risky from this angle.
He's going to call it. Get on the bottom of the cue.
Looks like he's going to thin over the top of it and try to hide behind the 7. No? Oh.
Oh, I think he.
Yeah, I think he was
Okay.
intending to hide behind the 8-10. That was creative. And he did get there.
You can probably see it. I don't think you can see enough of 4 to make the 4. Cross bank it maybe if you wanted to be aggressive.
And I think that 4 ball being where it was the whole reason that Sean decided to take the early 10 ball option.
Oh, I
opportunity.
agree. Yeah.
Just knowing that he's probably going to get back to the table. Oh. Where's he leave the? He left the cue ball all the way on the other end of the rail here.
I think he can go rail first and get to it.
You think so?
I think he can spin into it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he can.
I've not played on this table yet, but if the cloth's slick enough, might be able to get it to do it.
Yeah, and the ball's outside of the pocket. It's not in the jaws, which makes it much more accessible. Oh, yeah. He didn't even need to go rail
Yeah, he
first.
just drill that in, as long as he doesn't trap himself.
Yeah,
And
he
he
did.
did.
He did. He got right behind that 7 ball.
No love whatsoever.
No. So he is hooked behind the 7 here. Give you guys the overhead look.
Punch it into the rail.
Nope.
Yeah, that's such a tough shot.
Ball in hand for Sean. What's the over-under on him getting out here?
You know,
What's
the
odds?
8-10 is not wired. That's my concern with it. He might actually want to play a carom shot as opposed to a combo.
Yes, V. Lang, I will text you the Cash App for you. It's on the flyer, but I'll send it over to you.
Good to see everybody getting their raffle tickets in.
Yeah, get the raffle tickets, get out here, get on the show.
Yeah, our next matchup is with Ray Pistoresi against Ed Caulfield, and we don't really know much about Ray. He's been watching the ChalkBox for just a few months, and he's only gotten into the raffle twice, and this last time he won the Moscone Cup jersey and the spot on the show.
I'm a little irritated. I've spent a lot of money on raffle tickets and I've won nothing.
The guy to your left can relate to that.
I can relate to that, yeah.
Yeah.
I know a pool player who will remain nameless, but he's won like his last 4 cues on raffles.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I think this guy that you're talking about gets into a lot of raffles, so.
Nice shot.
Game and breaks out. Oh.
No, he's going to play the carom.
Ah, okay. I was going to see. I was wondering if he was trying to break that out. So he's going for the carom here. Is this the right camera angle? I think it is.
Yeah, I
the
think
best
that's
one.
our best luck.
Touchy. You want to hit this nice and thin.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
No problem. Sean Lewis on the board.
So we've had no balls on the break for 2 breaks.
Yes, that is correct. we are at 0. We are at 0 right now. So, and so that contest is going to be cut off. I didn't put that on there, but I do have to have a cutoff. And I think that we're going to make the cutoff the intermission point because it is a total balls on break for the entire night.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's best to get in early because otherwise all the best picks are going to be gone by intermission. But it's not too late. All the way up until we get to intermission. Or until we start the next match, we'll take predictions. Balls on breaks. So far, we're at 0 after 2 racks.
I see Tyler Steyer put on Facebook that Alan McCarty died, the founder of Predator Billiards. He passed away today. So,
Oh no!
sad news for the pool community.
Yeah, and it's been a.
I try to stay in the loop. I've got lots of people on Facebook that I'm friends and I follow.
All right, V. Lang. Guy, got your tickets going in right now. Thank you very much.
Hey, we got one ball down. Ooh,
Almost 2.
almost 2. He's got to
All right.
look at the 1. The 2 went down.
Balls on breaks. We're at 1.
Jason Heacock's watching. What's up, Minnie Monk, my dog? You guys ever get a chance, go up there to Glenn's Irish Pub and play at some of the events he puts on up there. That's a cool little bar. If he misses the 6.
Yeah, he didn't want one. I don't think he wanted to bump that 6 at all.
No.
That really slowed down his cue ball, and he's looking at a much tougher cut on the 3 ball.
Yeah.
And that cut, it looks like it's going to send the cue ball back. It could. He wants to get the piece of the rail here between this.
I was wondering if he was
there
going
you
to bank
go.
it.
Or you could
Yeah.
do that. I was just looking at the cut. But if you can bank like that, forget about it. I mean, the other downside to bumping that 6 ball is it put it into a bad spot. I mean, it doesn't have a pocket now. So he's most likely going to be giving the table back to Clay here. And I just think that his thought here is get into the best possible position to play that safety on the 6 where you can hide behind the 8 or freeze it to the 8.
Going for the bridge.
Found it hiding under the side of the table.
That looks like a Spire bridge.
It is a Spire bridge. I've got all kinds of equipment in there. There's a Spire bridge. There's also a reindeer antler bridge, and there's a jump bridge if you want to use that super tall thing.
I actually use my Spire bridge and can jump with it. I just turn it on its side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they are a little taller.
Yeah.
I've got one that's like 8 inches. I mean,
Oh my goodness.
it's really, I don't know, maybe not 8 inches, maybe like 6, but it's really tall. So you can do those mid-table jump shots with it.
Funny story, I actually watched Eddie Mattia with a playing cue jump with the cue ball in the middle of the table one-handed. He speared it like a javelin and made a jump. I about shit. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, that would be fun to see. So he's going to break this 6 out? Or?
He might be getting
No,
on the side
it-
of a
yeah,
bank, or
it-
he can just play a safe.
No, he's getting it set up for the perfect safe to
Yeah,
where
yeah.
he can just freeze behind the 8.
Yep.
He wants him glued to that 8 ball, and he wants the 6
Down table.
preferably off of a rail, right? You want it as more mid-table if you can. That's
pretty good right there.
I mean, if you're glued to the 8, and then you've got all those blockers too, this is a dollar no hit.
Yeah.
Right. I'll bet $1 he doesn't get a hit. Anybody want to take me up on
Nope, that's a sucker's bet.
that? I made $1 off Lee last weekend on one of those.
Now, Efren Reyes, he'd have no problem. He'd just drill this sucker 3 rails and plant it right in the corner.
Well, I think there is a potential 2-railer here
Actually, it
to
looks
come
like-
in between. Oh, he's not aiming for my 2-railer. I was thinking 2 rails and come in between the 9 and 10, but he's not doing that. See what he is doing.
4 rails.
4 rails.
Ooh.
Almost gets it.
Yeah, that last rail, it checked up on him.
Yep. Shortened up. That was a really good safety by Sean.
Very good.
I usually realize that I should have played a safety after I've shot the ball and missed.
Right. I think he was planning that safety 3 shots before.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, it was all about how do I get to that spot where I can play that perfect lockup.
Moonlighting Billiards, they're watching us. Thank you for the sponsorship.
Welcome, Sandy and Jim. Moonlighting Billiards, new sponsor of ChalkBox. Happy to have you on board.
I think Sean actually wanted to be another 6 inches down or so to play the 7 into the side. Made it a little bit tougher because you're going to have to play it in the corner. right in the heart of the pocket.
Yeah, no problem. But like you said, he had to leave him. He had to take his medicine on that one.
Yeah. I think he just comes off the long rail here, gets the cue ball maybe a foot down from where the 8 is now. Because he's not straight enough to just draw straight back.
Yeah, I think some low right is going to get him. Yeah, as he's putting on, it's going to get him in the mid-table position here.
Oh, you went back in.
Oh, wow. If you've got a stroke like that,
that's a confident stroke.
You know, I'm perfectly happy taking that longer shot on the 9,
Yep.
but he says no, I can get perfect on the 9. So it's all about the stroke that you've got in your arsenal, right? And then a draw shot to get the side pocket shape.
Like I said, he's shooting confident right now.
Yeah, he's really showing his skills on the table here with that beautiful safety, and then the run out from there. Sean Lewis taking a 2-1 lead. And just so you guys know, the Roomba raffle, here's the flyer on that. ChalkBox 420 is the PayPal or Venmo or Cash App. So if you want to jump into that, win a spot on the show, win a Moscone Cup jersey, Predator jacket, tons of cool prizes, Salado membership as well. And don't forget, tomorrow is going to be a qualifier for the Army versus the Marines. And so what's going to be happening here, and they're done racking, so I'm going to talk about this a little bit later. But it's going to be exciting. Make sure you tune in to ChalkBox tomorrow at noon. We're going to stream this event that's happening at the Joint Lewis McCord base. Army versus Marines is going to be battling it out in a race to 15 to see who's going to get to play against Team Navy, who was the champions of last year's Veterans Day, on Veterans Day this year. So, and it's that event, the Veterans Day event, is going to be held for a nonprofit, which we'll talk about as well. Balls on break, 1.
We did get one.
You got the 9 ball.
Just 1, so we are at a total of 2 after 4 racks. All right.
27 more and I'm golden.
Well, I think
you're right on the edge.
You know, they're playing 9-ball, and 9-ball with a template rack. You can expect probably
1 or 2.
Probably a little more.
We'll see where we're at. Throw Ed an extra couple bucks and have him hit it a little harder. And
I've been breaking good the last couple of days on my table, but this morning I got up and was kind of warming up, and my break wasn't working as good, so hoping it was just shaking off the rust.
There's inside info for anybody that's... All right, Charles Ashcraft, I am getting your tickets in. Thank you very much, sir.
D-Man's going for Clay 13-12.
Nice safety there. Having played Sean a lot, he can be really frustrating because his safety game is so good that you wind up giving him ball in hand a lot, and you just want to rip out what little hair I've got left.
Like he needs ball in hand.
Yeah.
Right.
He plays a very good safe game.
I can see that.
His cue ball is very good.
Yeah, he was one of the guys that I listened to commentate here, and I just sat back there and took notes, just listening to him talk. Just an amazing amount of wealth of information.
Oh, absolutely. And it looks like he gave up ball in hand.
Yeah. So his safety game is working as designed.
Yeah, I've played a lot of the top players in the state at my home, and it's amazing how good their safety game is. All of them.
Sure.
You know, Eddie, Daniel, obviously Sean, he comes to my place regularly as well, and it's just, like I said, it's frustrating because their safety game is so good that, you give up ball in hand and then just sit there.
Ed Slade wants to know if Cuppy's in the closet. We don't do that here in Washington. He's sitting in a recliner right now. He's got the remote.
Oh, yeah.
He's watching some ChalkBox.
And instead of being used as a bottle opener, he's actually getting...
got
we're
beer.
opening the bottles for him.
Right.
As he's pounding down the beers over there. Cuppy might have a hangover tomorrow.
won't be his last.
Ron Plaja says crazy echo right now. I'm wondering if I have
Gotten a couple of those.
a microphone on that I'm not expecting to be on.
This is all way too high tech for me. I don't know.
You guys, I'm going to mute mine, and you guys take over commentating.
Says it's fine now.
Very strange.
Sounds like we're in a tube.
I think
We are in a tube.
I think you'd like to have been a little straighter on this shot, just because going 2 rails with the 4 and 5 there's trying to not run into them.
Got some obstacles in the way here.
He may hit it with either low
Draw it
right
back.
or some inside to lengthen it out. Yep, there it is.
It's going to be a tough leave on the 4. It's got a small window here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if the 4 clears the 5.
Looks like, yeah, that's tough. Take a look at the overhead. Looking down the line here, it does not look like it does.
No, I don't think it does. Boy, he just drilled that.
Got great speed. On most tables, you could probably kiss off the long rail here just a hair. This one is tough to do that on.
Yeah, if it goes, it's going to be all about pocket speed.
Right.
Because he's going to have to go into the rail first.
Looks like he thinks it goes. His guess would be better than mine.
Even with the good views on the cameras, you can't see it as well as you can sitting on the table. Oh, look at that. Disgusting.
Wow.
He's probably upset with himself that he didn't lock him on the 5.
Right. Call that a save.
So I just went and listened to it. It sounds a little tinny. I didn't hear an echo, but it doesn't sound as good a quality as we normally have here. And I did just get a new soundboard and just kind of playing around with the settings. So
I think the old soundboard actually had some effect on it, that this is probably dry.
Okay.
And that, although that echo would indicate that there's some reverb on it somewhere, if it's not looping through one of the other microphones. So
Nice hit by Clay.
He almost sunk that.
But yeah, he didn't. I think he called that pocket.
He did.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it looks like he may have sold out here.
Yeah, it landed in the worst possible spot for him. Justin Kiske, I've got your tickets right here and dropping them in. Thank you very much, sir.
That was a really nice shot by Sean there to kind of stop it and slide forward a bit.
pretty wide open table here.
At this point, it's just making sure you stand on the right side of his target ball.
Ooh.
Oh, that was an unusual, unforced error, we'll call that. Really the first one of the match between either player, I think, as far as a shot that they are definitely supposed to make.
Mm-hmm. I think it was one of those times where you try to put a little more on the cue ball and to get better shape on the 7, and sometimes you sacrifice your accuracy when you do that.
You know, Sean Lewis is he's such a quiet player. He doesn't say much. He just sits in a chair and stares off into space and just waits for his next
waits for his
next turn. You know, you can't really get a read on him right now as far as, you know, being frustrated, or I think he's just replaying in his mind.
Just gets in that zone and goes.
Yeah.
If you get the chance, ask Sean about his chair game. It's actually a part of his pool game.
Okay.
Something him and I've had long discussions about.
A chair game. I will.
Oh, my goodness.
And then an unforced error back-to-back. One from Sean and one from Clay. So that 6 ball is...
Is that pocket regulation?
No, the 6 is a little bigger than the rest of them.
Okay.
I didn't tell him that. Yeah, I didn't even bring that up to him.
Good to know.
Yeah. We thought it would be a fun twist.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wow. But I think you may get safe.
No.
Yeah.
No, let's see.
He can get past that.
Let's
8
take
ball.
a look. Oh, yeah.
You can go
You
rail first.
drive a truck through there.
Oh, Paul Felty's watching. What's up, Paul? That's my dog. He's another one I've been playing a lot of pool with. He's been shooting really strong lately.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Paul's game. He was on the ChalkBox and played against Brian Brosnan, and it was really impressive to see him play.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very fortunate. I get a lot of really good players that come by the house and play.
You heard him say that was close.
Oh.
He doesn't make it easy here.
No, it's no hanger.
But as good as Sean Banks, and I'm guessing that's going to look kind of tasty to him.
Yeah, it's almost one of those line right upon a good drill for banking.
There's no safe here really that's realistic. There's only one option here: bank it in the side and punch the cue ball forward. I think with top.
Yep.
Send you off that side rail and back over to the 8. Be nice to have a little angle on the 8. Get you over the 10.
And as long as he doesn't pound it too hard, it won't widen the 7 ball out and miss the side pocket.
Thank you, Mr. Dojo, for the feedback on the audio.
The feedback on the feedback?
The feedback on the
Feedback on the
feedback.
Oh, he's going to draw it.
Oh, he's drawing? Interesting. Gets it short.
He's a 50-yard.
Yeah. This is manageable, but got to be a little careful here. That side pocket scratch.
Yep.
Draw. Either, do you like running into the 8 here? Run into the 8 or try to draw and hold it off of this? Because I think if you go forward, you're going to run into the 8.
Let me see the overhead. Yeah, I'd put a little draw on this because he should avoid the side pocket. If he was another 6 or 8 inches up, you'd worry about sliding into it.
Yeah, it was definitely a touchy shot there.
Yeah, that's a tough one all the way around.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, with 3 balls on the table, it's, any miss is probably going to put you out.
Well,
Sean was fortunate that he left a 50-yard line shot there. And Clay was unfortunate that he missed and left it hanging.
Yep, so this is pretty much textbook stuff here. It came a little short, I think. Oh, no, you got it.
He's good.
Yeah.
Slide right over.
Like I said, it's nice to have a little angle on the 8 just to naturally get you over to the 10.
Yeah, nothing worse than having to create one. Especially on a table like this, it plays tight.
Yep.
You're going to want it. You'll rattle a lot of balls trying to drill it into that corner from this angle. I speak from experience on that one.
But not easy here. You definitely have to bear down on this one. Beautiful shot.
Yep.
Look at how he kills the cue ball off the rail, too, so it just lands nice and neat on the 10. And Sean Lewis looking to go up 3-1 with this 10 ball. He does.
Nice. Very good shooting.
Sean Lewis
Up 3-1.
up 3-1. And let's see what we have here. I've got some things to play. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the ChalkBox YouTube and Facebook channels, please. And we'll go back to that Veterans Day. So this is going to be exciting. I know both the Kiskis are watching. Jack and Justin are watching right now. Good luck tomorrow, guys. Team Marines is going to be Steve Santiago, Jack Kiski, Chicho Pacheco, and Justin Kiski. Team Army is Bo Bologna, Rich James, Tenzin Castris, and Damian Cluis. It's going to be a battle, and these guys want to be playing on Veterans Day. They want to go up against the Navy and play in the championship. We got to have a trophy. There's going to be a trophy on it.
Nice.
Award ceremony. We're not doing the donations tomorrow on that because it's just a qualifier match. But on November 11th, we're going to have a big raffle, hoping to get a couple $1,000s worth of prizes, some big stuff, cues and ball sets and things like that. So if anybody's interested in sponsoring in exchange for advertising on ChalkBox, hit me up.
Absolutely, jump in that.
Hit me up in Messenger, or you can email me or wherever. However, I'm looking to get more sponsors involved. There's a scratch on the break there from Sean, so that's going to be a 0.
That doesn't count as one ball?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Now we're changing the rules, I see.
Yeah. He did pocket a ball, didn't he? He did pocket a ball on the break, but... Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he didn't.
Just the cue ball.
But,
the 4-ball wanted to go.
Even if you pocket 5 balls on the break, if you scratch, it's a 0.
Yep.
Yeah, so we are 5 breaks in and 2 balls on the break. That's a bit surprising. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Shooting the combo here.
Welcome.
It might be kind of tough to leave that 2-ball sitting down there because the 3-ball's off.
Yeah, you actually have to hit it with a little bit of speed.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's would have been a tough leave too.
Yeah. I think Sean may carry him into this with some right spin.
Where does the 2-ball end up when you do that?
Should go, as long as he hits it at a slower pace, it'll wind up in the middle of the table. Because it's just like banking it towards the 6.
He's going to draw off this. Kick over right into the 3.
Yeah, it just kills the 3. Excuse me, the cue ball.
Ooh, where's that 6? I don't think that's it's hard to tell.
The 6 does not go on the side. Yeah,
It does not.
No, he's going to have to play it in one of the corners.
Gotcha.
That is a
Great shot.
beautiful shot. Wow.
So all he really has to do is figure out how to get good on the 6. I think what he's doing right now.
Yeah, he's looking at being fairly straight on the 5, maybe a slight angle just so he nestles up right on that side rail. He can have a little bit of an angle to come back for the 7, as it is far enough down the rail that the scratch, unless he gets real wild and crazy with the cue ball, isn't there.
Or he's looking at the 5 off the 6 into the side to get the 6 off the rail.
I don't know if the 6 is close enough to the corner for that. He could. It would be definitely a difficult shot. He's got good angle here. I think he's just going to float this 5 in. Or he may actually put a little low left and try to get underneath it to shoot the 6 up table.
Come down on the side of the 6.
Yeah.
Bottom side.
He's got the stroke to make it happen. I think he's just going to float it. No, he went total. Wow. Well, that's not how I would have shot it. But,
Yeah.
I'm obviously not on his level.
Yeah, learning a whole different tactic here. Right along with you.
Yeah, guys at Sean and Clay's level and higher, they just see the table differently than, guys like us.
Mm-hmm. So I love coming out and doing these things. I get to learn so much just by watching
absolutely.
these guys. They're just a wealth of knowledge. And they're more than happy to share with you, too.
Absolutely.
Right down the.
Problem with this is I think he wanted to cut it, but the 10 will hold him, and he's going to have a hard time getting on the 8 from there. You may bank this.
Looks like he's just drawing off it. Oh,
Playing safe.
Yeah.
Wow, just don't go in the side pocket. Oh, goodness. That's the problem with 10 ball. Now he's...
now he's probably going to get... Yeah, Glaze, go ahead.
Yep, he's got option.
And this is tough. Not tough to hit it.
Oh, this is even tough to hit, just because how far away from the rail it is and how close the 9 ball is to it.
Just trying to figure out what to do with it when you do hit it or how to hit it.
Yeah, that's...
2 rail this one?
Yeah, I think 2 rails is your best opportunity at making something happen.
And hope you don't scratch.
Oh, you got a little hop on it. He didn't want that.
He was looked like he was going for 3 rails there.
No, I think when he put the
He just
English
got the
on it, yeah, you got the hop off of it. Sean plays a lot of one pocket, so for shots like that, they see it a lot better. I've just started to kind of dabble in one pocket. I really don't care for the game, but I'm told it helps all the rest of your games.
So Clay with a 3 ball out with ball in hand. He wants to be on the other side of this, the correct side of the 9, so that he can draw up for the 10 in the same pocket, and he gets perfect. You don't want too much of an angle, but that is the correct side. He did get it a little steeper than I think he wanted. But I think he's all right here. He's got to put a little more draw on it than you would have normally. Oh,
Yeah.
bump the 10. Okay, that works too. Good strategy there. Go ahead and just use the 10. Double kiss it off the rail. Getting his extension put on here for this distance shot.
It's uncomfortable cueing when you're in this angle.
He's going to go get the bridge, and that bridge didn't work for him last time very well. I'm not a big fan of the bridge either.
Yeah, if you're going to play a lot of 9-foot, though, you better get used to it.
Yeah. You prefer the bridge over an extension?
No, I actually use an extension for almost anything like this. This shot, sometimes you don't have a choice.
Shooting from the corner,
Yeah.
corner to corner.
And it's not one I can shoot left-handed. Put it in.
Nice. Good shot. So Clay pulls 2 within 1 of Sean.
Yes, he did.
A lot of times with if I've got the right positioning, I'll just shoot a ball left-handed as opposed to use the bridge.
Scott Aquan, how you doing, my brother?
Let's talk about this next match coming up after this. Ed Caulfield and Raymond Pistoresi, who just showed up and confirmed that is how you pronounce his last name. So I got it right. So should be a good match. We don't really know too much about Ray. He's brand new to the area, and if you see him down there in Tacoma playing, say hello. Welcome him to the pool scene out here, and we're going to get a chance to see what he's got in this match.
And he's got a great haircut.
He's got good hair. Yeah, I noticed both you guys are wearing hats.
My hair started falling out when I was 17, so hey, there's a kid, Daniel Sardansilio's watching. That's my road dog there.
What's up, Daniel?
God, we didn't get to
Mr.
California
Daniel?
yet this year, and that's been shocking. I missed 2 events down there, but the heart attack I had kind of put a damper on things.
Yeah, that
Tends
can
to do that. Yeah. Skunked on the break again.
0 on this break. Okay. So we are through 6 breaks, and a total of 2 balls have been pocketed on breaks.
The average is not looking good for anybody who went more than about 12.
Well, it's for both matches combined, so I think you and Ray are just going
I think you're going to have to
make
step it up.
make those numbers
We're going to need you guys
fly
to,
up. Yeah.
2 and 3 on a break here.
Is that the Don Weir Daniel Sardanselia on the chat? No, it's the other one.
The other one.
It's the other Daniel. Isn't there 2 of them? Well, let's get a better angle here. Does he have a look at this one? I think he does. He just wants to be sure of where he wants to be on this 2-ball mid-table.
Yeah, I think he'd like to be a little past mid just so it makes the 2 a little easier. But
Yeah,
I
but
think
too much
he'd be-
past, you're going to be in the side
Yeah.
pocket.
I think he'd be happy with mid-table. He's going to have to bend it a little bit, it looks like. Went for the bank.
Huh. I wasn't expecting that, but maybe it's possible that 4 could have been blocking part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott, the microphones are different. It's the same headsets, but I got a new soundboard, which I think I'm going to end up at intermission. I'm going to switch out and go to my old soundboard because I think that they're I'm just not getting the quality of sound that I was before. So
Try it for a safe there.
and gets up ball in hand.
No, he,
Or did it get to the rail?
no, I don't think it did. I don't think Sean has paid any attention to.
Check that replay.
Yeah, let me
We do have the replay available.
Let me look at the replay here.
So it sounds like the reverb is kicking in and out.
Interesting.
This board should not have any reverb in it.
I'm watching on the replay here to see. I think the cue ball made it to the rail. Yeah, the
Yep,
cue ball made it to
rail.
the rail
Okay.
and then back out on that shot, so it wasn't ball in hand.
Clay is going airborne again. Only got a clear part of the 2, but the 1 is not hanging in the pocket. Gonna get safe though. Now do we see if Sean breaks out the jump stick? He's got plenty of room if he decides to. Yeah, he can get over that ball pretty easily. I don't know if he's going to jump or not, but I think he can get over both of them. One for the kick. Good hit. I think he got fairly safe.
I think you can probably see the one here, but I don't know.
Yeah, he can catch the edge of it, but I don't think there's any.
Not much you can do with it.
And that's why Sean kicked instead of jumping. If you jump and miss, you sell out at least the 1 and the 2.
All right, I've gotten enough comments from everybody about the sound quality and the reverb that I think I'm going to swap out on the next rack. Actually, I'm going to swap soundboards out. So we're probably going to do a rack without commentating, just so I can get the better quality sound going in here. I don't want to interrupt the players, obviously. We're going to let them keep going. You guys will be able to keep watching. But I'm going to switch out the soundboards.
Heart of the pocket.
Oh,
what a shot.
Oh, my gosh. We're going to have to get that replay. Let's get
Great shot.
Yeah, fantastic.
Shape on the 2.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about 10 ball is those aren't lucky shots. He knew what he was doing.
Right. That was very intentional. Called that pocket.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't think he's going to sell anything out, though. But I don't think he's going to like what he comes back to the table from.
while Sean is thinking about this, let's take a look at this replay here from Clay. 1 ball to the side pocket kick shot. Look at that. Thing of beauty.
Right in the heart of the pocket.
It's
Sean's going
unfortunate.
to try to put him underneath the 6.
Yeah, successfully as well. The 7 was there nicely to stop the cue ball.
Clay's called the corner. He's going to kick into it. On the 10. Right in the cheese. Triple G says Clay banks exceptionally well, and his bank is his second favorite game. I can see why.
Oh, that's almost the same shot that he played on the 1 ball, but he played it on the cue ball this time. It went the same path. Around the 2 rails.
This
Right
is
at the
still a
side.
pretty tough rack. It's because the way you got this little pile down here of the
Yeah, let's
3, 5, 9, 6, 7.
let's see what are the big problems here. I mean, you got 2 to the 3, no problem. 3 to the 4 probably is good. To the 5, the 5's going to be opened up by the 3. It's the 6. If the 6 passes the 7, I don't really see any problems here.
Yeah, as long as he can get on the underside of it.
I mean, I think the challenge is maybe the end of the rack where you're trying to get from the 8 to the 9 because the 8's on the rail. But
Does look like the 6 does go past the 7.
it does look like it
Yeah,
goes
it looks like it
past.
clears.
Yeah.
It's tight, but I think it goes. Especially if you hit it at pocket speed. This is the shot right here, the 4 to the 5. Because if he gets the right angle, then he's going to be easy to get to the 6. If he overruns it a little bit, then he's going to have to go another route. He hit that really good.
Yeah, and he got on the correct side of the
Yep,
5
he's
here
perfect.
to float right down to the
Yep.
6. It was beautiful shape.
That's almost ball in hand shape from a shot like that.
Right.
Going 2 rails out. He's just going to kind of soft stun it down over here to the other side of the 6. Just like that.
Cue ball on the rail here, so
Yeah, that changes things a little bit. Just makes it tougher to get on the 7, but I think he'll be all right.
slow roll here.
Yeah. Just play it in the same pocket.
And this shape on the 8 is important because the 8's the hardest ball on this table.
You hit this with a little inside.
I think so. Yeah. A lot of inside. Come 2 rails.
And he didn't overpower it. He didn't try to hit it too hard. That was a real nice shot.
Yeah, you'll notice the higher skill level players, they only really use power when they really need it.
Yeah.
Most of their shots are half power or under, right around that 5 speed.
He's just going to draw this off the rail.
Didn't try to use a bunch of draw to get really close to the 9. That's confidence that he's confidence in his ability to pocket long shots. Me, I'm trying to get a little closer.
Yeah, I probably want to get a little closer. I think he's probably going to use a little top on this. Just come off the short rail right back up table. Just like that.
Nicely done. And Clay is practicing his chair game right now.
It's a horrible game. You know, like I said, you'll have to ask.
Drops in, and we're going to take a commentary break here, and we're going to do a swap out of some of our equipment here. So I'll let you guys watch the action, but you won't have any commentating until we get this figured out. All right, we're going to test this out. Tell me how this sounds to you guys. If this sounds good.
Check test.
All right. Let me know in the chat if this sounds a little bit better to you guys. You're not hearing it?
Getting a huge delay. It's like on a loop. That's probably where the reverb's coming from. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So sounds good to me. I can hear it. That is weird.
That's what I was talking about. It's almost like a 10-second, 15-second delay. So that would be coming. So that is this just power? What do you have in here? We're still battling some of this stuff right here, so bear with us. Still doing it. We're dealing with some kind of loop setting here on the equipment. We're going to reset some stuff. Record? Did we ever turn the record off on this? Check one.
So Sean took care of that rack. Yeah, we're still getting some weird feedback here, so technical difficulties.
It's like it's looping through something. Okay, now it's in stereo.
Okay, I think I might have fixed that loop situation. So, did we get Sean's score up? No, it's 5-2 now.
Should
So
be
let me get that on here. All right, we're battling through some technical difficulties, but we'll get there. We will get there.
Sounds like we might have it fixed now. Aaron Rodgers says much better. That was a weird technical glitch there.
We even got a hallelujah from Lee Baldwin. So
hallelujah.
okay, so I think we're going to be okay. It only took us one rack to get it figured out.
Or the technical wizardry of Mr. Patrick Nix.
Yeah, right.
I'm the band guy, and he figured it out.
Look, I only figure stuff out by watching YouTube videos. But the problem with doing it live is I don't have time to sit there and watch 100 YouTube videos and figure out what I'm doing wrong. So, but it's all good. What did we miss, guys, in the chat? Did we miss a break and run there by Sean, or what happened there in that last rack? All I saw was the end because I was dealing with technical controls. So. Hopefully you guys can help me out.
Aaron says we're good, so hopefully.
Good. I think we're just going to be down to 2 commentator mics here because of the equipment only handles those 2. But I did want to make sure that, let's see here.
And check those wireless mics too. Make sure those things are good.
Well, we won't need those yet. That's next.
That'll be the next one.
But I did want the sound in the room so you guys can hear the balls, and that is going to be not this one. Yeah, no, that's, oh, here it is.
Oh, there we go.
And we're going to get mic volume in the pool room so you guys can hear the action. There we go.
See if that 5 ball looks
A
like
little
it
bit of
goes
that
past the 9.
music there as well.
Stun this over. Perfect.
So you're going to be watching this one here.
See what Sean decides to do with the 7. 6. So far he's been really good on his ball speed with his leaves.
All right, thanks, Mike Littman. Appreciate that. Heck of a stroke there by Sean. Really got into that. Did he get shape on this 8 ball here?
No, that 10's in his way.
Yeah.
He was trying to miss that 9 ball. Ended up catching it. I don't think that 10 ball has got him pretty blocked out there. So I'll take a look at the overhead real quick.
Yeah,
that's going to be really tough to get on that.
I'm in studio mode here, so hang on 1 second.
Looks like Sean's looking at a kick right here. 8. It's called this lower left corner pocket on your screen. They left Clay a shot. Not an easy shot by any means, but it
was a good hit.
A shot. It was a great hit.
Good hit. All right. 10,000 times better, Lee Baldwin says.
Thank you, Lee.
All right, so we are back. We're down to 2 commentators, though, because this old equipment that I went back to doesn't support a 3rd commentator. So we'll mix up.
We'll mix and match.
We'll mix and match, yeah. The quality is the most important thing. I know how important sound quality is to you guys. Come to expect a high quality production, and I try to deliver that. Oh my goodness. That side pocket has been a little mean to him today.
It has. It has gobbled up a couple of balls.
And so Sean Lewis again with a 3 ball out, ball in hand. That's a little bit, I'm not sure. I don't think that's the exact shape that he was looking for, but maybe it was, you know, and he's just comfortable with a little bigger cut because it does get him closer to the 10 ball. I certainly wouldn't have played it that way. I was thinking he was going to play it more of a draw shot on the 9.
Shoot the 10 into the side there. I don't know, he might come around a couple rails and shoot the 10 down in this bottom right corner.
Two commentators is good anyway, because then one person can eat chili while the other 2 are.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Definitely get your chili fix in.
Yeah. Need to get my beverage fix going here pretty soon too.
What's that? She won't. Oh.
Yeah, so he's digging into this. This is definitely not where he wanted to be on this 9 ball. He's drawing. He's going to try to get closer to the 10, go 2 rails down table. And
slows down, it might work out.
I mean, it's not the ideal 10 ball, but it's good enough for Sean at his level.
Deciding to cut it or bank it.
But he definitely, with ball in hand on the 8, he definitely got a little bit, I won't say careless, but definitely got a little bit out of position on that 9 ball from ball in hand position on the 8.
Uh-oh.
And it cost him the game.
Yeah.
That first shot on the 8 ball cost him the game here, because it would have been a pretty standard 1-2-3 out.
Yeah.
So Clay is very fortunate to be back at the table with giving up ball in hand, only 3 balls on the table, and definitely makes this a much closer game here.
Pulls to within 2.
It's not the right scoreboard. Where's my other scoreboard? This one.
There you go.
That's the one I wanted. So Clay gets that one. and it is 5-3. Looks like we might have a quick player break, so let's go back and talk about our brand new sponsor, Moonlighting Billiards with the Drill Partner.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
All right, we are still on a player break here, so we're going to talk about some upcoming tournaments that are coming up here pretty soon. And I wanted to make sure that we give a shout out to those that are okay.
I can hear you.
And now we can hear. Okay, so I got upcoming tournaments. Northwest Passage 515 under 10 ball tournament. You guys can read the flyer, but that's tomorrow, guys, noon. So if you're not going to be watching the Veterans Day tournament, oh, it got canceled. Never mind. Well, it was still on Facebook. V, I just pulled it off. I guess I should have asked, but all right, never mind. We'll take that one off, and we'll get you guys back to the action here. But we got time to run one more, to look at one more tournament there. So let's see here. Upcoming tournaments. And what do we have here? Oh, yeah, the Paul Purdy Super 8. Don't miss that one. October 7th. It's going to be 12 flights of 8. It's a little different style of tournament, so you kind of have to read it to see, but you're only going to be matched up with players that are in your same skill level, and it's a good time. So I know lots of people that have played in this, so contact Paul Purdy via Messenger to get signed up for the Super 8 event on October 7th.
All right.
Okay.
So what are we up to in the break? Prediction. We're
I
still
think,
at 2?
I think it's at 2. Yeah.
Wow.
Only racks 3 and 4 had one ball in the break each,
Wow.
and the rest were all. We've had 5 breaks that are 0. So very unusual. But let's see if they've fixed anything. You know, sometimes it just takes those adjustments. And there's a scratch on the break, so another 0.
Yeah.
To his defense, it did get kicked in there.
And he did actually seek the 9 ball, but it does not count.
How's the volume in the pool room? Is that too loud for you guys when he's crashing the balls with the break? I can turn that down a little bit. Sounded loud in my headset.
Yeah, that's a bummer, V-Man.
Yeah, you're welcome, V. Sorry, I didn't know it got canceled. I saw it on Facebook. I was pulling flyers off of Facebook yesterday just to try to promote some local tournaments. Not too loud, Lee says. Okay, good. I want you guys to hear the action. You know, sometimes there's a little chit-chat going on in there as well. It's nice to have that. So let's see how Sean can come back from that mistake. He knows he should have had that last rack. And, you know, sometimes that can stick in your head, but I don't think a player like Sean lets something like that, you know, stay in his head for through the next rack, you know. So
probably already let that drift off.
So what do we got here? The 2 and the 3 are on that side rail, and all the rest of the balls are on the other side of the table. So this is challenging. That 4 ball is it's got no home, I don't think.
Nope.
You can see the purple 4 over there by the 8, and it's got nowhere to go. So the strategy has to be, you know, the 2 and the 3 to set up the safety on the 4,
Just gonna
or
place-
play the safety on
just
the
play
2.
safe.
Well played. I don't know. He might have given him. I can.
Might hit a little bit of a sliver of that ball.
Yeah, I'm looking through the window here, and I can see he's got a little small sliver of the 2 ball. It's very slight. He can certainly masse his way into it, no problem. He might actually be able to carry him off this 2 and call the 5 ball here.
He's gonna jump. No,
Yep.
he's gonna mess it. He's gonna.
Oh, he's calling it in the
bottom left.
the
corner.
bottom.
Well,
Well, on your screen,
on the
on your
screen.
screen, it's the top left corner. In the overhead view. You guys can see here, this is probably a better angle. So he is he's using his break cue to jump. When you only have a little sliver of the ball, sometimes that's helpful. So he does,
they did pocket the 6.
yeah. And he gets a good hit, so
He's looking at this 10 ball on the side.
I would,
Might as well. This
Yeah.
is a good, safe.
especially with the 4 tied up.
Yeah.
You know as long as you don't bump the 8,
Or he's gonna.
you're going to get back to the table
Oh, yeah.
if you don't make the
Caroms
10.
it
Yeah,
Perfectly.
right. That was
Yeah.
the shot.
Well,
Because the run out was so hard,
Yeah.
it's not like it was low risk for him to take that 10 ball. So good shot from Sean. Extending his lead 6-3. That's what he needed to come back after that loss on the last rack. Certainly helpful for the confidence as well. And let's not forget about Salado, guys. The Salado pool app.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Rate? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the pool players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
you want to eat, Patrick, or?
I'm good for right now. I'll commentate for another rack, and then we'll bring Ed in.
Okay.
Unless you need a break.
No.
Okay. All right.
All right. Let's see if we can get off this 2 on the break.
Yeah, I mean, they've had 8 breaks and 2 balls been pocketed.
We've had 2 scratches. We put a little extra on that one.
And still,
And still,
dry break.
wow.
We're still on 2.
Table's being a little bit,
And with a template, too.
I know, right?
You know who I enjoy watching do a 10-ball break is Joe Tamura. He has just this incredible ability to send those corner balls all the way around table, go 3 rails in the corner pockets, as well as the balls behind the head ball go towards the side on the same shot. He does a great job with that.
I've always broke the 10 just right center.
Got a little bit of a 2-way here out of this bank shot on the 1. And let's see if
He's
Sean
got
can
a pretty
see
good
this.
look at it. Yeah, I think he could cut that right in.
Yep. It does look like he's got room for it.
Not too tough to get on the 2. Let's come right off that rail. He's been incredible with his speed all night.
Beautiful shot. Right down the pipe.
Probably a little harder than he needed there.
Another tough shot. That was 2 in a row that he needed. You know, distance cuts down the rail.
He pushed that 7 over against the rail. Let's see if that comes back to haunt him later. But
Yeah, being that there's nothing around it, I don't think it's that big of a problem for him. 6 to the 7. Now that 6 is by the 9, so I don't really see that being a big issue here.
it's got a pocket.
And the 4 plays in the side. He might be looking at a 5-10 here. I don't know. He seems to.
He hasn't shied away from the comp.
Yeah, I mean he's gone for a couple early 10s. He's made a couple. No.
He likes the run out.
Yeah, you just have to gauge the odds of the run out versus the combo, and what you're going to sell out if you miss the combo.
He's got a little bit too much of an angle to draw the 5, I think. He's going to have to like put something on this, and
yeah, the challenge here is he doesn't want to bump this 8 ball.
right.
If he bumps the 8, he's not going to get good position.
He's got to come up off the rail
Yep.
enough to get to the 6. Perfect.
That works really well. Nicely done. And then some outside spin to come 2 rails. Maybe a lot of outside here. I don't know. We'll see how he plays
He's
it.
going with the little bottom right there. It's like,
Yeah, spin it out 2 rails and get close to the 7. This is where getting close to your work is important when you have a ball like this on the rail. 3 feet from the pocket. You don't want to have distance on this shot. But this should be a nice back and forth position here. That's about perfect. Talk about ball in hand shape. That's
draw back a little bit.
Sean's playing really good right now.
Put your right on that and come right all the way around. Couple rails.
Yep, 2 rails around.
Probably.
A little far. I mean, the table is kind of, he's got to lean over the table here, which makes this a little more uncomfortable than you like on a 10-ball shot. He's not the tallest guy, but shouldn't be a problem here. Dead center in the pocket. Sean Lewis.
Like he's done that 1 or 2 times.
7-3 lead. You know, height does matter. You know, on a 9-foot table, it does help to be a little taller, and Sean doesn't have that, but he's definitely, you wouldn't know it from that shot. But just rolling that extra couple inches forced him to have to lean over the table versus, you know, just shooting from the side of the table nice and easy. All right. So I'm going to give up my headset here to Ed and let you and Ed run the show for a little bit here.
Patrick's going to take a chili break. Sure we'll all pay for that later.
It's wise.
One way or another.
It's amazing chili.
It is really good tonight, too. I mean, it's always good, but...
You know, I've watched a lot of the shows that the streams that have been done and keep hearing about it, so glad I finally got to try it.
It's like Triple G's. Thinking Clay's going to come back 7-7. Or he's hoping for him.
That 9 almost went inside.
There's still another dry break.
Yeah, the 9 went just high. That means he hit it a touch too hard.
Click on that.
Where the hell is the mouse thing?
It's over here. It's all the way over here. Just hit 0. There you go. Perfect. So we are still at 2 on the break prediction.
Do you think Sean backbanks this into the side pocket, or do you think he plays safe?
Up Sept into 3. The rest of the table, I bet he plays safe.
Yeah, the tough part's missing those balls there,
right,
when he goes around. put him behind the 7 and 8.
So you're going to let Clay out of his chair once in a while, but never seems to let him off into a good shot.
Yeah, you'll rarely see Sean take a flyer at something kind of squirrely. Good hit by Clay. He may even get safe out of this. He did get a little safe. He's going to try to kick into that long rail, I think, and come into the edge of the 1 ball. He's going 2 rails.
Think he's going 2 rails? He's going to go 1 rail here.
He's lining up like he's going 1 rail.
Boy, that's a tough one. I'm not a big fan of these short shots into the rail.
Yeah, you've got to put some spin on the cue ball.
He got it.
He got it. He hit it good. That's whether or not he's going to get a little bit of fortune on his side. And he is. He's going to roll up behind the 5 ball.
Wow.
Clay a 1 rail kick into this. Call it in the side. He already put 1 of these in, so. Missed it coming and going.
Thank you, Lee.
Yeah, Marcello Clay hadn't got a lot of chances to get warmed up yet. Sean's been kind of keeping him in his chair, and when he gets to the table, he hasn't had much. Slide across table. Give himself a little bit of a back angle so he can just float up and play the 4 on the side would be my guess.
4 on the side, 5 in this bottom corner. Oh, bottom corner to us. A little bit different angle.
He hit that good speed, really good speed.
Yeah, you hit this table any harder than that, it tends to rattle in that pocket if you go long rail first.
Yeah.
Just a little heads up for your upcoming match there. He's got these deep shelves on these pockets. They're pretty easy to rattle.
Yeah, the diamonds, the 9-footers, if you try to fire it into that pocket, you got to be dead nuts accurate.
I learned that the hard way on my last match here. Rattled a few 9 balls against Sophia Tran, and you can't do that.
No, it's definitely not good. It's not good for your pocketbook.
No, it wasn't.
Just draw straight back, play that 6 in the corner. Oh, he was going further back. He was playing it in the side.
Well, he's got to come down here to get on the 7.
Yeah, he'll go probably 3 rails, maybe 4. It depends on how tough he hits it. Perfect.
What a shot. Seems to just be in his zone.
Yeah, once Sean gets rolling, he's tough to slow down. And he leaves himself a look at the 7. Probably just going to come off of the short rail with a little bit of top and come right back out and play the 9 in the same pocket.
great speed.
Yep. He'll probably slide over and play the 10 in the exact same pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, he just stunned it and stopped it.
Yeah.
I thought he had a little more angle than that.
Yeah, it's going to make it 8-3.
8-3.
That is going to change things up a little bit. We'll get the score changed up for you here. That's not the right scoreboard. No. Which is the scoreboard? That's not this one.
8-3.
That's this one here. So we're getting the scoreboard fixed for you here really quick.
Sean to break.
Somehow it logged us out, so we'll get logged back in.
And another dry break.
Another dry break. Absolutely amazing that these guys on rack 12 here have gotten a total of 2 balls on the break. So those of you that were in the raffle and guessed on the lower end of the scale, I have to say I like your odds now. So, and we just saw Clay miss probably a shot he makes 99% of the time.
You know,
It might be a little bit of frustration setting in, or
I was just going to say that. It's, like I said, playing Sean can be frustrating because he does move very well, and I think a lot of that comes from his one pocket background and his ability to kind of keep you cool and in your chair. He's looking to see what his best option to get on that 4 ball is from here. The 2 and the 3 are pretty easy.
looks like he's going to set up to play that 4 ball in that same pocket. He shot the 2 in maybe.
That's tight with the 5 ball sitting there.
Oh, I did not see the 5 ball down there. It was in my blind spot. I didn't have my blind spot warning on.
He may be going around the world with the cue ball to get on the other side of the 4 to play it up in the other corner. Yep, that's what he's doing.
Ooh. Probably did not want to land there.
Yeah, I think he can touch the 4, but he doesn't really have a potable shot, I don't think.
You got the 6 down here. He's going to go for a combo. Try and cut that down here in the corner bar.
Played the 10. Oh, played. I think Clay can see enough of this, he might be able to pot it. hit that pretty stiff. I don't think he wanted to hit it that hard. But now he's in trouble.
You can go rail first and get on this.
I think the 7 ball's in the way for that.
Oh, the 5. I keep forgetting about the 5. It's over in my blind spot.
Yeah, he hit that 4 ball about 5 times harder than he needed to. I think that's, like we said, the frustration is kind of setting in, but I think he'll shake it off. Clay's a baller. He's been doing this a long time. Well, he didn't foul. Unfortunately for Clay, this is kind of a road map from here.
Take a minute, think about it.
Yeah, the 6 is up on the rail, so it's not as easy of a shot. And the 10 ball is in the way for him getting, unless he gets dead straight on it, which he doesn't want because of where the 7 ball's at. He may follow this with a top left and come around.
All the way around the other side of the 10 here.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting that. Breathe a little life in.
So he is human. That might have been the first time I seen him smile the whole match. But he's been in this, just been in his zone.
Yeah.
It seems to be his game.
He's corner hooked. Wow.
Is he really?
Yeah, looks like he's going to kind of try to bend this or half jump it out of the pocket there. That's rough.
Oh, boy. Well, he has not gotten the benefit of...
Wow, that's unfortunate. He can kind of drive into the nipple and compress it a little bit. That's a really difficult shot. He may have to kick at this. We're going to try to masse maybe. Yeah, that's even Clay is a little concerned at what the hell he's going to do here. That's just brutal.
He's going to try and cut that up into the side pocket.
No, I think he's just trying to figure out how to hit it. You see he's elevated a little bit. He's got to try to bend it around the edge of the pocket. What a shot.
Great.
Problem is he didn't get any love because that 10 ball. I think he's eclipsed. Yeah, he can't get to the edge of the 6 ball. He can't even go rail first because I think the 10's too close. So now he's got to kick short rail into it and hope he doesn't scratch. He's going to have to hit this on the top side. Wow. Jesus. That's brutal. And this is why pool players drink a lot.
Yeah, I've considered starting to drink myself, actually.
He's going to try to kick into this and play it off of the 7. This is going to be a hell of a shot.
Well, he got distance save out of that.
Yeah.
If that's what he was trying to do, that's a great shot. I mean, that's for what he had to where he's at now. You gotta take that as a win, right?
Oh, absolutely. When you're in the position he was in. And that took a lot of skill to even to separate those balls like that. Oh, nice shot by Sean. He may be able to catch the edge of this, but he doesn't have a pocketable. What a shot. What a shot.
Wow. Absolutely amazing.
Unfortunately, he didn't call it.
He did not call that?
He did not call that.
Oof.
That was...
Leave Sean a 4-ball run out here.
Yeah, he's got a back cut the 7, so he's worried about the cue ball getting a little squirrely on him. I think if he's anywhere down there to play the 8 at the side, he'll be happy. Oh, he's playing it in the corner.
Just get some natural shape, go down off the rail. Natural shape off on the 9.
Yeah, this is a tough shot, though. This is no hanger. I think he's favored to make it, but... to play a little top right on this and kind of come off of the short rail.
Yeah. Ooh, no.
I think he's okay. Obviously, he didn't want to run into that, but I think he'll be all right.
It worked out for him.
Yeah, just play this into the side and float up, play the 10 in the corner. It all comes down to his cue ball speed.
Come all the way down and go back up a little bit. And come all the way down and shoot the 10 into the side.
I think go down and back up.
Oh, go into the corner.
Oh, wow. Oof. Didn't have
Guess
to
he
worry about it.
showed- showed us.
Didn't have to go down or up. I mean, he only got dead straight on the 10. I mean,
All right. Well, that's going to make it 9-3.
goodness.
And looking at the odds here,
It doesn't look good for Clay.
It doesn't
Yeah.
look good for Clay. However, how many of us have been in this position and either had somebody come back on us or us, come back and actually take a match like this?
Oh, absolutely. And it's winter break, which is, always helps.
Yeah.
I was actually, I played in the Spokane Open a couple weekends ago, and in my first match, I actually got down 6-2, and I came back and won 9-7.
Yeah, so it's
It's winter break. It can happen. It sucked though. It was tied 2-2. I broke dry, and the 9 was hanging in the pocket in the corner,
no.
and the guy banked the 1 into the 9. Then he snapped the 9 on the break. Then he broke and ran, so he was up 5-2 in like 5 minutes.
I've certainly been on that one too. So.
When he got to 6-2, I went outside and took a little bit of a break, and when I came back in, I just was able to start putting balls together. Hey, we got a ball on the break.
Uh-oh.
One ball.
So on our 13th rack, we finally get up to 3.
We're hauling ass.
Took them a while to adjust the rate, but hey. The lack of balls on the break has not bothered Sean one bit.
No. Nice shot. Slow down. Slow down. I think he's okay. It's tight, but I think he's got enough that he can put the 2 in. A little bit of draw to just kind of stun out. Perfect.
A little bit of top on this.
And no, he wants to come off of the long rail because the four ball's down there right by his, in that corner he's sitting in. Now the question is does the 5 clear the 7? And if it does, he should be okay. Probably put a little bit of right on this and come around 2 rails. Oh, he just went 1. He may wind up safe out of this.
He's gonna. Again, on a miss, Sean is left just about nothing.
This wasn't a family channel. I have a saying for this.
Yeah. I think I know that one.
I've told it to some of my pool league players. Sometimes the pool gods are just cruel.
I do not think that that is makeable, Dojo.
Hey, my daughter's on there. Hey, Haley.
Take a look at this overhead shot. That'll give you a better idea of what they're looking at.
If he hits it right, I think it goes, but he's got to spin just a touch around the edge of the 6.
Shows you what I know.
Oh, that 7 couldn't have been wound up in a worse spot because he's almost dead straight on the 6. So he's going to try to create an angle. That or he plays for the bank.
Scott Aquan, Ed Caulfield, and Andy, and Patrick.
Yeah, he had to drill that to try to get an angle on that 7. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Triple G, I agree with you. Sean has been getting a lot of the good rolls, but he's also shot pretty good as well. So it's hard to beat somebody when they're getting the good rolls and shooting well. Clean slate pool table shouts out. That's my big dog, Dom McHenry.
Ah, good guy.
Just a great guy. And his son is so cool, Clyde.
Yeah.
Just an awesome kid. Look at
Great
that cue ball speed. You'd think he'd played that shot once or twice in his life. I personally hate shooting past the side pocket.
A little worried about that 10 ball getting in the way here.
Getting on the 8 from here is no treat. If he was dead straight, he would just float down and play it in the corner, but he's got enough of an angle that it's going to come off of the rail. Nice shot.
Wow.
Little soft, though. He wanted a little more, but I think he still has the ability to back cut this in. But the cue ball is going to be going for a ride if he decides to cut it. Oh, he's banking it. That gives him the opportunity to kind of control the cue a little better. Because while the cut's there, like I said, the cue ball's going for a ride.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. That was
well.
And that's why he shot it that way. You can play it two-way.
I think he's got a. Does he got a shot on the 8?
No, he's going to have to jump. But that's why Sean played the bank shot like that. Is it gives him an opportunity to stop the cue ball there. If he does miss, he's got a better chance of getting safe. And even if he wasn't behind the 10, the 8 ball goes. It's tougher to shoot from there. Oh, almost drilled it in.
See where he ends up here. Yeah.
I think Sean's probably going to try to play another save, which is really hard with 2 balls on the table, but try to stick him on the 10. Oh, he left most. I think he's got the whole ball.
Yeah. Nothing else. He's got a shot up into the side pocket there. Not an easy shot, but
I think he's.
That's probably one of the best ones he's been left here in recent times.
Drilled it.
Great shot. And he needed that one.
Yeah, he stopped the
needed
bleeding
that
there.
one,
He
so
definitely needed that.
Got 4, and that gives Clay the break. So I'm going to take a break and grab some chili. We're going to put Patrick back on.
Do you mind if I switch headsets with you? All right. Clay needed that one big time. Yeah, he needed that one big time. That was a nice, solid, big time bank on that 8 ball from Clay Belvoir to try to keep Sean from getting to double digits. So, early in this match, and he's got to really bear down here because he's got a big uphill battle to climb.
Oh, absolutely. But like I said, it's winter break, so that's always an advantage to a guy that can get on a roll and catch a gear.
Well, if they're not pocketing balls on the break, the winner breaks doesn't really mean a whole lot.
That's
you're
true.
You're giving up the table on every rack.
Well, and the thing is that he's got a ball.
Okay.
They're hitting him square.
Yeah,
So I'm surprised that it's been so dry.
Yeah, that one was really square. I've seen the cue ball coming off to the side a couple of times. That one he hit dead perfect because the cue ball went straight in a straight line backwards, and he pocketed the ball behind the head ball into the side pocket, which is one of your traditional 10-ball breaks. And if Clay can't get the break figured out, it's gonna be tough. I mean, I know neither one of them is figuring out the break really too much here. We've got 1 ball on the break here in this rack. And, yeah, I mean, because otherwise you're breaking and then you're just giving up control of the table to your opponent.
Yeah.
And at this level, that's a huge mistake. You just can't do that.
Yeah, even if you don't have a potable ball, these guys' ability to play safe really gives them an advantage.
100%.
I think he went a little far than what he wanted to, but I think he's still okay.
Marcello says Clay needs to get out here. I agree. He's got the opportunity to get out. It's the 5 to the 6 is a little tricky here because he wants to be, when he gets to that 6 ball, he wants to be nice and straight on it because the 7 is going to have to go in the opposite corner.
Mm-hmm.
And so, fortunately, that 5 ball is very accessible.
This is the shot of the rack here. If he gets this down, I think he's okay.
I think he wants to do some outside spin. Oh, okay. I didn't know he had the corner available to him, so that was a bonus.
He's just gonna,
I like a little top inside here.
Yep, just come right back across the table.
Or draw. Either one. If you like. If you like the draw shot, that works too. Just don't get behind the 7.
And that's
Oh,
why I don't
no.
like the draw shot on that particular
Well,
shot.
I think that, he was thinking, oh, well, if I draw into the 7, that's okay
Yeah.
because it's a nice little stopper ball, but he just got an inch off of where he wanted to be. Because if he bumps the 7, it's good.
Yeah. And he may have been too straight to use top on that. I couldn't tell from this angle, but
And of course he's thinking, I don't want to draw it into the side pocket and scratch, so you want to have. But the challenge is that he knew he had to be straight on the 6. And that's what forced him to, take that risk. But I still think that, if he gets that shot over again 20 times, he's 19 out of 20, he's going to be in perfect shape.
oh, absolutely.
And a miss on the 6, giving up ball in hand to Sean. This is going to hurt if Sean gets out here. He's going to feel the pain.
Yeah, the thing is Clays just hasn't had an opportunity to kind of get up and running. He's had onesie twosies pretty much for the last 6 or 7 racks. So he's not been able to kind of get his back arm loose and really get into stroke.
Draw for show, follow for dough.
That's something my coach told me.
That was the opportunity. Yeah, it was, man. Clay knows he's sitting in his chair. He's a little bit, his posture is not as erect as it was earlier in the match. He's a bit slumped over. Not feeling good about giving up that table.
Yeah, it's like I said, I kind of feel for Clay because I know he's just not getting in rhythm yet, but Sean is such a good player and he's such a good safety player that he can put you to sleep, And Sean is aware of Clay's ability, so that, that's why we're not seeing Sean take wild, crazy shots. He's
right,
trying to contain things.
And he's golden here. I like just following here. Play the 9 on the side next.
Yep.
Okay. I see them play things a little differently than what I normally see.
Yeah, this one I think he left himself a little tough because you got to put some inside on this one to hold the cue ball to play the 10, and that always makes the shot a little more difficult to pot.
Yeah, I mean, that one, it looked like just a simple slow roll on the 8 to get good shape on the 9. But here we go. Clay's got an opportunity back to win this rack. And he jumped out of his chair pretty fast there.
I can't blame him.
Thank you, the pool gods. Because that's all you can do, when you mess up. Just sit and wait for your next turn, and you think it's going to be the next rack, but that's pretty nice when you get a 2-ball out. And there it goes for the second straight rack. Clay takes it, making it a little closer. And I haven't really been paying attention to the odds on the scoreboard here, but right now it says 87% to Sean Lewis. I don't know what it was when it was 9-3.
94%.
Was it 94%? Yeah, that's pretty long odds, man. That's 20-1.
Yeah, I see Christian Youngers is in the chat. How's the East Coast treating you, Christian?
Welcome, Christian. Good to see you in the chat. We miss you.
It's awful damn late where he's at right now. It's getting on 11 o'clock.
Is 11 o'clock late on a Saturday night?
It is when you get my age.
Oh, okay. I'm like, it's not that late.
That was the brutal part of the Spokane Open this year. Is I had my second match was against Eddie Mataya, as if that's not hard enough, and we started playing at like 2:15 in the morning.
Yeah, that's tough to start a match at 2:15.
Yeah, they were vacuuming the bar, like, get out. I lost,
Wait,
but I
where
did play
did you
him
guys
really
play?
strong. The Spokane Open.
Oh, okay.
I played him real strong. We were neck and neck up until it was 7-6. And then I made a positional error on a push out, and that was the end of the match.
And it was race to 9?
Yeah. He got out that rack and then broke and ran the next. Oh, he gets a ball, gets 2 balls, but the cue ball goes down.
Yep, that's a 0. And he did not hit it square, as you saw. That cue ball, that cue ball did not get kicked in the side. It went directly into the side off the head ball. So he's definitely disappointed. That should not happen, and he knows it. Did he leave a combo here? I don't know.
No, I think the 10 balls.
Yeah, okay. Well, there's at least that. Imagine, if that 5 wasn't there, it would just be a nice, easy, juicy 10-ball combo, right? That'd be brutal when you're down, especially. So let's see how it'll be interesting to see how Sean wants to play this strategy here. The run out is tough. 5 to the or 6 to the
I think his toughest is going to be the 3 to the 5. Just because of where it's sitting.
Yeah, the window for the 5, for position on the 5 is very small. Agreed. Got a little more juice into that ball than he was looking for.
Yeah.
Usually that inside will kill it enough to slow it down a bit. You got a little something extra in it. So now, what is he going to bail out here? And if so, where do you bail to?
Yeah, he's close to it as well, which makes his next move tough. Because, he could bank it into the 7 if he had a little more room, but he's going to have to elevate.
Yeah.
He may try to back cut it into the corner.
I don't like this at all. I do not like this shot.
I don't think he likes it either.
No, he doesn't, but he's what he's got. Sometimes you got to make the best of what you made your bed, you got to lie in it, Safety?
Trying to.
Oh, almost. But does he get the 3 ball far enough away from the side to prevent it from going in? I don't know. The bank here looks kind of decent because the 10 ball makes that side pocket a little bit bigger. It's like a gate, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's got the angle for that, though, to get the cue ball out of the way on this bank shot here. It's pretty tough. To do that bank, he would have to really load up and hammer it with some draw, I think.
He actually could, that trick shot where you put a bunch of spin on the bank and go past the side pocket and then back into the other side. This is actually the angle you can do that.
Yeah.
It looks like your cloth is pretty slick, though, so it may not grab enough to actually do that.
It's not slick, actually.
Oh,
it's 2 years old, so it doesn't have a lot of slide to it.
I wish mine looked this good at 2 years.
Well, I take good care of it. I clean it often, and maybe that just means I don't play on it enough.
I play on mine 4 to 6 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Well,
unless I'm out of town, which is rare.
That's more than I play on mine. I'll be honest with you there.
He's going for the cut, which I think is the smarter shot. Two-way? Gonna get him behind the 6 or
Not quite. That was a tough shot.
Yeah, very tough.
Well, but all of them were tough. I was almost thinking that he was going to go and bank that thing 2 rails for a safety, just because of how tough the cut into the side was, and the bank was both just not the right angles for those.
Here's the hard part about this shot is getting on that 5 from here.
Oh, he overcut it. I wonder if he...
I don't know what I was thinking. Just the 3 ball behind those balls.
He said, I don't know what I was thinking. What did he say?
Should have put the 3 ball behind the 7 and 8.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because the cut didn't really get him any position if he makes it. Well, I guess if he makes...
He's banking this into the 7, he called. Which isn't a bad shot because the cue ball is going to go down table. Oh, he's playing the cue ball into the 7 ball. Oh, wow, great.
Now, here we go. Now we're going to see some strategy play here. I'm going to say $1 no hit.
That was really risky on Clay's part because if that 7 ball goes,
right? Yeah, I wouldn't call. In 10 ball it doesn't. You know, I mean,
Yeah, it doesn't matter if he calls it or not if it
yeah,
falls.
exactly. You're getting it back, right? You might as well call it because then at least you have the you're not giving your opponent the option. So he's not doing anything here, just giving up a ball in hand. And how do you play safe off where this is? You know, where's your number 2 safety here? With where this 3 ball is. Okay, I got it. I think if you put the cue ball right on top of where the 10 is and you thin the 3 kind of hits the 5 and kills it, and the cue ball goes down to the rail. There we go, right there.
Yeah, I think that's the best bet.
And you just hit a really thin piece of this 3 ball and try to pinch the 3 between the rail and the 5. Bring the cue ball, and you got the 6 as a potential blocker as well here. You want to get this second ball in hand because they are playing 3 foul.
Oh, are they? Well, that does make a huge difference.
Yeah, so this is perfect. I love the way he played that shot. Does Sean see a thin piece of paint here?
If he does, he's got better eyes than I've got.
Well, he's at the table, so he's got a better view of it than you do. Let's see this camera. You know, he might, and if he does, I think he's calling the 10, just in case here.
This is an all or nothing shot with the 3 foul rule in effect.
Yeah, and that's, I think, if he gets the... So he fouls again. I think Clay's going to play the exact same safety here for a 3 foul. It's a little bit harder now because of where the 5 landed. Let's take a look at the overhead again.
He may be able to carry him the 10 in.
He might. That's actually true. You're right. It's good call, Ed. Now you don't need the 3 foul because the 10 opened up. And boom, just like that.
Yep.
Excellent strategy play by Clay Belvoir. He had him in a bind, and that's 3 straight racks now. He's gone from only a 5% chance to win to 20% chance to win.
And he's getting shots at the table. He's not sitting in his chair.
Yeah. But again, he's got to clean up both these guys got to clean up their breaks. That break that he had a rack ago, not this last one, but the one before, was perfect. You know, you can tell because if the cue ball is going off to the side a lot towards that side pocket, you didn't hit it. You didn't hit it right.
Yeah, you didn't hit the 1 ball square.
Right. And so watch what he's doing here with this break. He's gonna aim dead square on it, and he's gonna try to pocket the 3 in the top side. And the 5 in the bottom side. You're going to see those 2 balls tracking to the side pockets. That's the break.
Yep.
If you hit too hard, they go past it. If you hit too soft, they don't make it to all the way.
And if you're really hitting them good, the 9 and 6 go 3 rails and try to go into the corners.
And so, yeah, he's going off center a little bit, so he's probably going just for that 3 ball. No good?
Ooh, look at the cue balls
Yep, cue ball didn't scratch, but nothing in. So
got another 0.
Another 0 on the break board, guys. So we're at a total of 4 balls on the break through 16 racks. Nobody would have guessed that.
No. Especially since both these guys break very well.
Start off with a safety here.
Yeah, there's not really a place to put this 1 ball for offensively.
You could back cut it in the side,
Oh,
or you could bank it in the side from
He
prime
called that.
position.
Yeah. Wow.
That's amazing.
Jesus.
That's amazing, right? Because he knew that the angle was going to get him straight up and down with the cue ball for the 2. That was just an amazing shot.
Yeah, and
to control the cue ball that well.
You look at how gently he hit that. You know, he didn't power that in. That was just a real nice, soft, solid strike of the cue ball.
It really was, yeah.
But I found the guys that are at the higher levels, they tend to get the most action out of their cue ball with the least amount of force.
Yeah, sure. It's because their stroke is so much better. It's not how hard you hit it, it's how good you hit it.
Yep, and they know exactly where on the cue ball to hit it to get it to do what they want it to do.
Yeah, and then in the higher level players, they'll use spin to get position
Yes.
instead of speed, right? You hit a ball with outside, that's your accelerator, right? It'll accelerate off the rails. Oh man, he could have gotten some trouble there, but he got really good here. 5 to the 6, 6 to the 7. I don't see any problems.
No, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Stop shot.
I almost like rolling this to the rail just to have the angle on the 6 instead of putting a stop shot on it. I like to just roll the cue ball to the rail, but he didn't. He went with your shot.
Yeah, and he's just going to stun back and play the 7 in the corner. Yeah.
I prefer to have that cue ball on the rail because it naturally leads me over to a nice close 7-ball shot. That's just personal preference.
Yeah, I don't think there's a wrong way. I think it's
Right.
whichever way you're comfortable shooting that ball.
Well, I'm always trying to get close to my next ball because I am not comfortable with lots of distance.
This going to be another one I think he just stops. Maybe draws it back a little bit, but I don't think he's going to put a whole lot into it.
Rob Santa Ana in the YouTube chat says hello from Vancouver, Washington.
Down in the Couve.
Yeah, well, thanks for watching. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Get into that Roomba raffle, and you can win yourself a spot on the ChalkBox. Get in the box.
Boy, he hit that sweet.
Yeah.
I would be afraid I would have trapped myself skyscrapered on the 9-ball, but he hit it really good.
Yeah, got just enough out of it. You know, it's nice, the overhead camera, because you can see how pure these guys' stroke is. You don't see that, it was a pure stroke, but he just missed it.
The commentator's curse.
I did. It's inevitable. It's going to happen at least a couple times a game in a match.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm sure I'll commentator curse the hell out of your match.
More than likely.
Yeah. Whenever you miss a shot, just know that I was behind it. It's all my fault. It wasn't you. So that'll help you.
Yeah. Yes.
So Clay with another golden opportunity here to continue his winning streak. He's on a 3-game winning streak. Using those rails to come around, get off that rail. Beautiful. I like it.
Marcello says Patrick had to get involved.
I did.
He wants to make this a close
Well,
match.
what I was going to say, before I commentator cursed him, what I was going to say is I like the overhead camera because it allows you to see how straight these guys are shooting through the cue ball. You know, you don't see the cue coming off to the side at all. Even an inch, it's going straight through the ball. And, you know, it's helpful to have that overhead camera for practicing, too, because I can see how straight I'm
Oh, yeah,
stroking.
absolutely.
And my stroke, I can hardly ever get it, especially when I'm under pressure, to go straight through the ball. It's always off a little bit. You know, at the end, there's kind of that little jerky motion.
Yeah.
And even just that little bit.
Makes a big difference.
On a 9-foot table, it does, yeah. All right, so Clay to extend his winning streak.
Oh,
And
no.
I heard a clank, and I'm thinking, did he drop his elbow there on that shot? Because usually that clank sound means you dropped your elbow and, kind of the cue hits the rail.
Butt of your cue, runs into the rail.
I didn't really watch his elbow there.
I think he just kind of rushed that shot. You know, he's realizing he's getting ready to really do something strong to put himself there. But
all right, so Sean gets to the double digits first. Oh, did I go? I went the wrong way, didn't I? Sorry. I gave it to Clay. I'm going to give it to Sean. He deserves it. He got the 10-ball. All right, so I got to get a couple more commercials in here.
Absolutely.
By the way, let's do a self-plug. You are watching ChalkBox Productions.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
All right, commentator switch out. Welcome back, Andy.
Thank you, Mr. Nix.
Okay, so he's going straight dead center on this. He's got that cue ball right on the center of the table. Watch those balls track to the side pockets. 8 ball, no.
Nada.
Another dry break.
That's how I've had the best luck with 10 ball breaks just like that.
So
and not overhitting it. If I overhit it, it tends to not pocket anything. But
we've seen 17 breaks tonight, and we've seen 4 balls pocketed.
that's crazy. That's worse than last time, isn't it?
Nice. Oh, did he get the safety?
I think he did.
He got the extra bonus of that 4 ball to hide behind. Let's see. I don't know. I'm going to have to go to the overhead to see this.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. I think
Yeah.
the 6 ball is going to keep him from
6 ball blocks the kick.
kicking him.
Yeah, this is tough. I think he's going to have to go between the 2 and 10 with a little bit of right spin. Yep, and then around around that 8 ball, 2 rails around the 8 ball to make contact with the 1. That's what I think. But no, he's proven me wrong. Looks like he's doing something a little different. Oh, no, he did.
That's exactly
he
what
did
he
exactly that. It just
Oh,
looked a little
boy.
different. That was unfortunate. Great job getting a hit.
Wow.
Just unfortunate when you have a safety like that Clay played.
Now, how do you get off the 1 down to the 210 combination? So you're looking at the 210?
Well,
I think that's what he's looking at.
why not run out?
I don't know.
I
Let's see
think- I
here.
think
Nope, he's running
It
out.
depends on your skill level,
Right.
If your skill level is,
If we're Andy level, we're looking 210.
yeah, I mean, I might consider the 210 at my skill level, because, what are my odds of a 10 ball run out
Right.
versus my odds of hitting 1 ball and getting shape on a combo and making that combo?
Right.
Yeah, my odds might be better at the combo shot. But these guys, when everything is open like this, you're not going to really see them take that risk of taking a combo. Jim Prather, yes, Clay did play in the UK Open. I think last year, June or something last year.
Shot has got to get out past the 7, which he does.
Shaking his head. He doesn't like that position. I'm not really sure why though, because it doesn't look.
Oh.
Yeah, he was shaking his head like it was really bad position, but I'm not sure why, because it looked pretty good to me. He
Yeah.
wasn't tree topped over the 6, but I looked through the window and I saw him shaking his head like that
Maybe-
wasn't what he wanted.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want the back cut there. There wasn't much of one.
Yeah, I mean, but the shot naturally lent him to the correct side of the 6, which gets him over to the rail on the 7. And this was a overdraw here.
Whoa. So left himself a bank shot. Doesn't seem to shy away from the bank shot, so.
Nope. And it's a stop shot for the shape on the 7. Beautiful.
Great shot.
Yeah. He's nailing those bank shots. So he did get straight on this 7, which means he's going to have to take the 8 from the rail. Now, pro tip here, if you're good enough, you can leave that cue ball over the side pocket, which gives you a full ball access to that cue ball. If you can't get it off the rail, and you can stun follow it to in front of the side pocket, it allows you to have full access of the cue ball on your next shot. Now, I don't know if it looks like he's going to be drawing this thing to get a better angle. I think no matter what, he's not going to be, with a really great leave on the 8. He just wants to be good enough. I wonder if he was trying to do that stun follow forward a few inches just to get in front of that side pocket there.
He's going to cross bank this? No.
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 Yes.
Yes. For position. Okay. Playing the crossbank for position. That's a one pocket player shot right there. I wasn't expecting that.
It looked like he was lining up for it, and I thought, wow, that's
I wasn't expecting that.
I'm just trying to cut that in, and whatever, I end up with on the 9.
Yeah, definitely a very common. Oh my God!
What a
Look
shot.
at that kick shot
What
from
a shot.
Clay Belvoir. We're gonna have to cue that up on the replay because that was ridiculous.
And he's got shape on the 9 here.
Absolutely ridiculous shot on that.
Oh,
8-ball,
no.
no.
And no reward for that.
No. After that beautiful shot on the 8. Oh my gosh. Clay Belvoir, same guy, right?
Yeah.
It's the same guy syndrome.
This is that we were talking about earlier. You got to take a breath and walk around the table and bring your adrenaline back down. And
Absolutely incredible shot on this 8-ball. I'm going to get you guys a replay, even though it didn't, win him the rack on that shot. It was worthy of a replay for sure.
James DeVee, what's up, my brother?
James DeVee in the chat. Big James, welcome.
One of the nicest guys one of the absolute nicest guys I've met in pool.
Absolutely.
Great guy.
And there goes Sean going to 11. And let's see this replay. Even though it didn't win on the rack, it is definitely replay worthy. This kick shot from Clay Belvoir on this 8-ball. Absolutely dynamite. Look at that, guys. Doesn't get any better. And it makes that miss on the 9 so much more painful, though. I mean, when you make that kind of a shot on the 8 and then fail to get out, it's just brutal on and then your opponent, obviously cleans up on you.
Takes advantage of that.
And you're down. It's like, man, he's got the opportunities to come back in this thing and just make some incredible shots.
Yeah, 7-10's a lot better than 6-11 on a race to 13.
All right. Sean Lewis. Let's see if we can get a ball in the break here. So he's going a little off center now. Last time it was dead center. Yeah. Let's go to the overhead so you can see the action of these balls as they get broken here. 9-ball. Oh, no. Did not go in the side. Okay, 2 balls on the break right here. The 6 and the 2 went down. All right, we got a 2-ball break.
No way.
Yeah. We just added like 33% to our break total. We're at 6 now. But no shape on the 1 unless he can masse around this. Oh, maybe he doesn't need to masse. Let's see. No, he doesn't.
No.
He's got it. Nicely done. And I'm curious about this 4-ball.
Yeah.
Right? Where does the 4 can
kind of plays into the side pocket there, but
does it?
Well, I think if you can probably.
He's looking at it like he wants to play it in the side, but I don't know if you've got room there. And he went around to look at it.
It looks
so
like
if
this from here, looking straight down the table. But
yeah,
I don't know about that. Leaving it there, maybe.
Yeah, because you're not going to get shape on the 5 because you're going to end up running into the 10. So I think he's going to play a safety here.
Probably.
I think he's going to try to do a stop shot right here. But he needed to get that 4 off the 8, off the rail and out, right?
Right.
So let's go back to this camera. Does Clay have? He's looking at it.
It looks like he's got to go rail first.
Look through the window. You can definitely tell he has to go rail first unless he masses. If you just stand up a little bit, you've got the perfect angle. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to go rail first. Which
Okay.
he's doing.
Yep. Is he calling the 5?
Just playing safe, I guess.
Ooh.
Good save.
Wow.
Nice.
Heck of a save.
Yeah, I didn't want to stand up right in his line of sight. there,
Right. Yeah.
so I was
no,
trying not
I
to.
hear you. Yeah. He was still eyeing it out.
Cassandra Bryant. Haven't seen you for a while. How are you doing?
Oh, Cassandra, she had a good idea. Kick at the 4, and the 10 might go in the other side pocket. Oh, it's interesting. Wonder if they even looked at that, see if it was wired to the other side. I wasn't thinking that.
Yeah, think about that.
Definitely would have been a good one to look at.
Certainly an option.
If it was wired, yeah.
Call the 5 ball.
I didn't hear what he had called.
I
Actually,
thought I heard him say 5 ball.
that doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make any sense, but
I'm not seeing it.
Play the 4 all the way down.
oh no. 6.
Sean says play the 4 all the way down. Do you see what he's doing here? I think he's going to go
2 rails,
three
3 rails,
3
and
rails with the
kick
cue ball, come underneath the 4
and kick it down.
kick the 4 up into that top right corner.
And he wasn't that far away.
No, he wasn't. That was a tall order, man. So Clay got what he wanted out of this. He got himself ball in hand. Pretty open look here. He needs to forget about that missed 9 ball in the last rack and just go to work here.
Yeah, I think he's got the experience to do that.
Yeah, so 4, 5, and do you just play short side on the 7 and play it up?
That's what I would do.
I think so too. I think so too. No reason to try to get fancy and come to the other side of the 7 from here.
No.
It's just not worth the risk. Unless
Just trying to keep
unless
it
you're
simple at this point.
But there is a risk.
This is the risk.
Yeah, there is a risk
oof.
there. I mean, he's in perfect shape, so I can't argue it. But man, that was risky. If it goes another 3 inches, you know, it's right in the drink. I heard him let out a sigh there. Sigh of relief.
I wonder if he doesn't like this angle to get down to 8, but this is not a bad angle to get down there.
Yeah, this is good.
Okay.
I mean, it's everything is there for you now. I mean, the 10's a hanger, the 9's a hanger. You know, there's no more work to be done. It was really about
the
that.
work
It
starts
was
after
really
this
about
rack.
that 5 to the 7 and then 7 to the 8. You know, so
Yeah. That's gotta get
he took the risk and he got perfect. He got rewarded for taking that risk.
It's going to go with the extension.
Yeah, don't take any
Don't
chances.
fancy with that, right?
Yeah, don't take any chances. He still has his extension on too. He didn't take it off for this shot. Doesn't matter.
Nope.
So 7-11. All right.
So we got time to build up that.
Yeah, and we need
Balls on
to.
break.
We're going to talk about the next match that's coming up. We've got
Mr. Caulfield.
Ed Caulfield versus Raymond Pistoresi. They're both of them sitting back here in the garage, chatting a little bit, getting to know each other.
Got some chili in them.
It's their first time playing each other, and so it'll be interesting. See what's going to happen, but that's coming up next after this match. And what kind of tournaments do we have coming up here? I also wanted to make sure we promote the upcoming tournaments. We talked about the Paul Purdy Super 8. Let's talk about Stimpy's Weekly. Get down to Stimpy's in Kent, Monday 9-ball. That's a weekly tournament. And then don't forget about Ox Billiards, October 28th, 560 and under Fargo. You got to get over to Ox Billiards. Get on those Rossin tables. They're beautiful. They play amazing. It's a lot of fun. That's going to be in October on the 28th. All right. So let's see where Clay decides to break from here. Both of them are changing it up. I mean, they've been changing it up the whole match because you gotta figure out what's going to work.
Right.
So he's going a little bit more to the side even. A little more off center. Nice connection there. 8-ball goes flying in the side pocket. And maybe they are starting to figure out the break. Did he get two balls in?
He got 2 balls on the
He
two
got
balls on that break.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he got 2 balls in on this break. I didn't see the other one, but that's 2 breaks in a row where he got 2 balls in. So we've had the same number of balls on breaks in 2 racks as we did in 17 racks.
Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
It took them a minute to figure it out, but they got it figured out.
Yeah. I suppose so.
And he's got to look at the one here, figure out if he's going to run this all the way up the table, or is he going to play safe? Where's your safe here, Patrick?
I think he's not playing safe.
Great shot.
Yeah, nice position. Great cue ball there. And the 3 and the 4 are down. No, the 4 is still on the table. He's got the purple 4 next. Is he going to be a little tree-topped over this?
I think he's got enough room to get beside it.
Yeah, it should be okay. But what about the 5? He's on the incorrect side of the 4, unless he wants to take a combo on this 5-9, and I don't think he does.
I don't want to do that.
No,
is he straight
so
enough to draw it back?
I think he is. I think he's straight enough to draw it back.
Ooh.
But it definitely requires a lot of force into
Wow.
that ball. He got good on the 5.
Yeah, I was going to say.
We'll give him that. Definitely got good on the 5 there. Sean does not have an offensive shot, so he's got to play defense, and he does so very nicely. Look at this cue ball.
Oh,
nestles
boy.
up right behind the 9. Oh,
Boy,
man.
this guy's safety game is just
That is
amazing.
another replay-worthy shot
It's just
there.
cruel. Just absolutely cruel.
That was. That was beautiful. I mean, he had to go full distance of the table all the way around. And, I'm going to go out on a limb here, but that could be like potentially a match-winning shot. I mean, definitely could be a game-winning shot. Oh, good hit on the 4 ball.
Lindsay scratch.
Look at that.
Great.
Wow, an
Didn't-
escape artist shot on the 4. Clay not giving up. And what do you do here?
I think Sean just going to pull another safety out. Yeah.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it back far enough.
Uh-oh.
He either underhit it or overhit it, depending on if he was trying to hold the cue behind the 6 or move that 4 ball all the way down to the other rail. Either way, Clay getting a little bit of breathing room here. A lot more than he had on his last shot.
Absolutely.
No.
No.
That one hurts.
Yep.
Shooting off the rail, a lot of distance.
Yeah, he doesn't get good on the 5 on that shot either, though.
shot here. A little bit of inside to check it up, I think. Checks up the cue ball, slows down the action, gets you a little closer to the 6. I like just a touch of inside here on this shot. Cutting it to the side. He's looking at it like it's a little tougher. Maybe it is a little tougher than we think. It's a kind of a small pocket, but I like his odds here.
Yeah. Come around 3 rails. No, just got some inside.
Oh,
That's the problem with that inside, especially on that shot.
Yeah.
Because you got to cut it so thin. At least for me, I struggle with that one.
I'm not sure he really did. Sorry?
Music's off here.
Oh, is it? I can fix it on the next rack. I guess the music shut
Ran
off
out of
in
music.
there. That does happen. It's supposed to be on a loop in there.
Clay needs to take care. He really needs to take advantage of this.
I like this
Good
one.
position.
Yeah, gets nice and close to that 7 ball. Looks like his pace is picking up here.
Yeah, I thought
Like
that
he's-
on the last rack. That
Like he might be playing a little bit,
loose.
I was gonna say a little more emotional.
Yeah,
You know,
a little more aggressive.
but sometimes that helps a player. You know, they just need that get fired up kind
Yeah,
of
sure.
mode, right? Just go ahead and let your body do what it's supposed to do.
All right, so Patrick's going to get back in there and get the music back on for these guys.
Let's glad we have music.
Clay closes the gap a little bit. Looks like we're going to take a little player break while he does that. It's not too late to get in the raffle, guys, too. Don't forget about that. It's your chance to get in the box. Get you lined up with a player close to your Fargo. Triple G says 11-11 would be cool. I'd have to agree with that. Might also help out our balls on break count if we end up at 11-11. Sounds like Patrick's got the music back on. If we can get a commercial in here for you.
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salado so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salado brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salado if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salado. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Just polish them all and clean the table right for you guys.
Why don't we pass the shot?
A little chalky.
All right. No, the match is not over yet, Marcelo. We'll just take a small break. We're in a race to 13. Sean is up 11-8 over Clay right now.
Yeah, it's a much closer match than
How to buy the tickets for the raffle? Rob Santa Ana?
Rob Santa Ana. You can do through PayPal or Facebook, PayPal or Venmo, ChalkBox 420. It's at the bottom of this flyer that you're looking at right here. Or Cash App, ChalkBox 420. And
Facebook
20
page.
bucks get you 5 tickets. Appreciate you.
Rob Shipman.
And the next race is going to be Ed Caulfield versus Ray Pistoresi.
And I think that one's to 7? 9 ball to 7?
It is 9-ball race to 7 for the second match.
Yeah. All right. We got another ball on a break.
Yes, we did. Thank you very much. Another ball on the break. And we are at 9 now. That's 3 straight breaks where we had a ball on the break. So no look at the 1, though. It's a push out here.
Yeah, for sure.
Where do you push to? I'd say maybe around where that table saver or where that piece of chalk is on the rail on the right side of your screen. If I'm pushing, I think I'm pushing to there.
Yeah, I think I'm pushing to where he's got maybe a safe.
Right to the chalk.
There you
Look
go.
at it.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm looking for, because you want to be able to hit it, but you also kind of want him to give it back to you.
Right. It's tough to push out against Sean, though. Give him a look at the ball. He's got such a bank of safety knowledge.
Yeah, he's not giving this back.
No.
He's going to manufacture a safety out of this shot.
Yeah.
I didn't know he could see the left side of it. That was definitely a lot more favorable, being able to see that side of it. He didn't go far enough, though, in that one place in the corner, I believe.
Does it play in the corner, or is the 4 got it?
Oh, no, the 4 blocked it.
Yeah.
You're right. I can see through the window, so.
But is it wired for that? That's what he's looking right now. If you can get that 4 in the other corner. Yeah, he called the 4.
He's calling the 4. Oh, because it's wired to go to the. Oh my gosh!
What a
Look
shot.
at that.
Now this is where you got to take that breath you keep telling me about.
Yeah.
Walk
So,
around.
I mean, if that's wired, it wasn't a hard shot. It was all about getting the position to hold, and he did a good job of holding that cue ball from going wild there by coming in and hitting it full.
This 3 ball could be problematic.
I'm thinking safety here. He's got the opportunity to.
Well, if you can pot this 1 ball and come over by the 5, get the 2 ball, you have a carom shot for the 10 again into the side there off of the 3.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm playing safety here, but that's me. I just don't see a good. Okay. That's.
Well, and here he can play the 2 into the corner and get the 10 off, or the 3 off the rail if he wants.
Yeah, he might actually have the right angle here to bump into the 3 and 10 a little bit.
I think so. He's going to play safe.
Very
And
nice.
I think he gets it.
I think so too. Let's take a look at this camera. That'll tell us. Yep, he got there. Sean I believe, can 1 rail this.
Triple G says it's $50 that there is 9+ fouls on the next set.
9+ fouls. That's the over/under on fouls in the next match.
Next match or next set?
Oh, what a shot by Sean!
But he's no
kicks
reward
it off
there.
the rail. No reward, but man, what a beautiful shot. Those are hard to see when it's that close. Your cue ball's that close to the rail and you're kicking at a ball. Those are really hard to see, that angle and the tangent line. But he's going to have to pull another miracle off. This is much harder. This might be a dollar no hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
This is definitely dollar no hit.
This is definitely a dollar no hit shot
I'm
here.
not betting with you on this one.
No.
Oh, looks like Lee Baldwin has got some action with Triple G there on the foul.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm assuming that's for the foul offer there.
Yeah, Lee jumped on that. $50 on the bet of there being 9+ fouls. So if there's 8 or less fouls, then
Lee gets
Lee
$50.
wins. I like that bet.
Yeah.
And the guys that are playing the next match are standing right behind us, kind of chuckling.
Yeah.
Like, do you guys really think
You
we're going
guys
to
did
foul
read
that many
that, right?
times? And-
Yeah, they're.
Let's get a ticker going
Ticker
across the
going
bottom of
with
the screen on here with a bouncing ball for all the questions going on up in here.
Yeah, and just a little show tune to go along with that.
So I won both of my dollar no hit bets that nobody bet.
took.
Yeah, nobody took. But I'm 100% on my dollar no hit bets.
All right, there's
Clay
another
Belvoir.
Let's go line
Man.
up. And he's going to get that 6-10 combo, I think.
Yeah, Clay's using Master Chalk. I asked Sean how the table was playing, and he said a little skiddy, like he's getting some skid.
Okay.
And, you know, Master Chalk is a little more skiddy. You know, it kind of gets the cue ball a little more dirty than your higher-end chalks like Talon or Kamui or others. So that might have something to do with it. But then again, he said, well, I didn't clean off the cue ball, though. So, you know, I mean, you know. So I cleaned the cue ball off before this rack, but
That's probably not what he was looking to do.
He does not want to take this combo.
And now it's a scratch shot.
Yeah, it's a scratch shot for the combo. If you're going to take that combo, you got to be lined up for it. He wasn't wanting that at all.
No.
He wanted that 6 right in the side, 8 in the corner, and work his way out. You might be able to back cut this in the side, though. Yes, he can. And the 10 ball
goes
getting
flying.
Yeah, getting full into the 10. Stop the cue ball for a long 8 ball. Leave. That was a nice back cut on that 6 ball. Good recovery, but he's going to need another recovery shot here. Cue ball fairly close to the rail. The only benefit here is that the 8 ball is close to the pocket. Dead in, and what does he get on the 9? I like it. I like his odds. I like his odds here. I like floating down to the bottom rail and back up for the 10 in that top left corner as you see it on your screen. Taking a little extra pause here. Clay is. Make sure he's got this dialed in right.
All about the speed here, right?
Well, and how much draw you're going to put on it. You put too much on and you're going to get a wacky angle.
That's what I was afraid of.
Wow.
I don't know if I would have.
Wonder if that was a little indecision there. Like, I think he might have changed his mind a couple of times there on how he wanted to play that.
Yeah. So I play that way, but with a lot less speed. Even if I end up with a little bit of a back cut on that ball. I mean, because there's a large area you could have left that cue ball on that line and still had a shot on the 10. But it's easy to sit here and armchair quarterback it for sure.
So, Rob Santa Ana, I did get a Venmo, but it says Joseph Hunt. Is that your alias? I'm guessing it's you because you said in the chat that you sent it, but it doesn't have your name on it. So that's what I'm curious about here. Okay, so that was that puts Sean Lewis on the hill, and that was a big one to let get away from Clay because, man,
Now
making it
Sean.
9-11 and keeping Sean off the hill. Oh no, I see Rob Santa Ana. I see on here. So actually, I got.
Oh, got
Sorry.
you, Joe.
Yeah, Joe Hunt. I got you. It was just they both came in around the same time.
My brother Joe.
I got you, Joe. So hold on a second. And Rob Santa Ana. Get you guys in.
Sean's cleaning up the cue ball now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're concerned about the skid, Sharpie. I prefer Sharpie for the raffle tickets. It's easier.
Way easier to read.
Yeah.
So he's a little off center again. Seems to like that break. All right. We get anything on the break? Oh, we got 1, 2.
How many?
2.
2 on the break?
Oh,
wow,
yeah.
we're
just
cooking,
racking
man.
them up now.
7 balls on the break in the last 4 breaks, and in the 17 breaks before that, we had 5.
Oh, you put 2 in there?
Or,
Yeah.
oh, I'm sorry, I put 2.
You did.
Yeah,
I had my glasses off.
7 balls on the break, and before that, we only had 4. So we're at 11 total. Sorry, 11. Yeah, that's crazy.
Sean makes 2 on the break. He's got a good look at the 1 here. That's a 1, no problem. I think if he gets on the 3 here, he's good speed. Oh, he rattled the 2 ball. All right, Clay draws back, leaves himself perfect on the 3 here. Comes around for the 4. Figuring out how he wants to get on the 9 here off the 7.
Clay Belvoir trying to keep Sean from getting that final win.
There's a shot. Gonna pot this ball and get back down the table for the 9.
Beautiful shot. That's the way to do it.
Yep. And
He's got a little angle here. That's going to help him. That gives him a lot more options rather than being straight in.
Yeah, I don't like the draw shot here.
Well, I don't either. I think
pocket
I think
big.
Top with some with left English to come around the other side of the 10 with a lot of left English. If he has a little angle, which I think he does, that's my guess is that that's what he's going to do to get to the other side. He's drawing though. He's getting low on it. There's nothing wrong with that shot either.
No.
All right, Rob Santa Anna and Joe Hunt. Both of you guys are in the raffle. Just dropped your tickets in. Thank you very much. Clay Belvoir with a 10 ball. This is a huge 10 ball. It's a must-make shot, and he does.
Nails it.
And Clay gets to 9, and we got action, guys. It is far from over, even what the odds say. The odds are long, but don't trust those Fargo rate odds. What does Fargo rate know?
Right.
Don't bet on the Fargo rate odds. That's my advice. Because if you're getting 15 to 1 odds, no, I don't think so. Not yet.
All right. Well, what are we going to get to? We're at 11.
Oh, well, man, the last 4 breaks, there's been 7 balls pocketed. 2, 2, 1, and 2. So they've definitely figured something out.
I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable now with my guess.
Your guess was 29.
29.
The next set is only a race to 7, so I can't imagine it. You'd have to get, that's It's a lot of balls on break. You need for this to go hill. That's what you need. 1.
Here comes the 8. No.
2 ball? Nope.
Nope.
Okay,
Just
so 1 ball on the break there. All right. And we have the potential for 3 more breaks if it goes hill.
Oh, Rob Shipman is giving you some action with those odds.
Yeah, no, it's not a bet, Rob. That's why I said don't bet on the Fargo rate odds. It's not a smart idea. But maybe it is smart. I don't know. What do I know?
We'll know in a little bit here
Yeah.
if it would have been a good bet.
This is what Fargo rate says the odds are. But I always say Fargo rate doesn't take into consideration momentum or, any of the other stuff. It just takes into consideration the number that their rating is and how many games they have to play.
Josh Carlson, we are on 12 right now.
Yeah, 12 balls on break so far. What was your guess, Josh? I'd have to go back in the chat. I haven't really done that yet to see. Just curious. And also, Josh, tell us how Angela's doing in that NWPA tournament this weekend.
Josh
Today,
is
I
on
believe.
27.
Josh is on 27.
Yeah, he's only going to miss by a couple.
Yeah, well, he might have a better guess than you. It started off so slow. Yeah, Jack, you can still. You have to be the first in the chat to guess the correct number. So what you'd have to do is you'd have to really scroll back in the chat to see what everybody else has guessed, so you're not repeating what somebody else has guessed already. Because the rule is you have to be the first person in the chat to guess that number, and then that be the closest. So good luck with that.
That looks like she's out. Won her first 2 and lost 2.
Oh, man. Well, winning the first 2 is always nice. And I saw that she did not get matched. Uh-oh. That's not going to be good. Oh, man. Clay was looking so good there for a run out.
I was thinking it, but I didn't say it out loud on purpose.
Yeah. I mean, we could say it afterwards. It's not cursing it afterwards.
It's not cursing it afterwards.
Yeah, I didn't really want to jinx it either. I mean, I really want, I want to see hill.
Sure.
And that one is a bit painful. When your opponent's on the hill, you've got a nice clean run out. And, that's a shot that he's normally making.
Yeah, left himself good, set up on the 7. It was a pretty textbook run out from there.
Oh, that looks a little bit strange.
Yeah, he probably did not want to do that.
I would imagine not. I was thinking he was going to come back for the 7 in the side, which I'm sure that's what he wanted. He overran it by a foot. Unless he was going for the 7 in the corner. I don't see why, though.
Yeah.
He would have.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, her Fargo's not going to stay at 418 for very long playing
Sounds
like
like
that.
Angela, a decent showing. At least she didn't get matched up with Stephanie Derkulik in the first round again. Nice shot by Sean to regain his position here. Yeah, Jack Kiske, I got your message there, but I don't have them written down because we were busy doing so much technical stuff. I think if you got to be able to go back somehow in the chat to see who's guessed what number. But maybe during the intermission I can try to get some of that caught up. So I think he's talking about getting more skid on the ball. Feels like he can't roll it because it skids, I think he said.
Yeah, I think most of those guesses were in the first part of the chat. So if you roll back to the beginning of the chat, you can probably.
Yeah, he texted me and he
guess in
said that he didn't he wasn't able to go back that far in the chat.
Gotcha.
Maybe while you're watching you can't. I don't know. You should be able to go back in the chat somehow to the beginning. Although there's like 400 chat messages you'd have to scroll through.
Yeah. Sean's having a tough time deciding how to go after this 9 to get on the 10, the shape he wants on the 10.
No, I just gotta let go of it. I just gotta fuck over and I never shoot this shot instead of something being right here. So, okay.
He's talking about a little additional skid on the table.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to play this up and down instead of trying to hold for it. I think he's worried about slow rolling it and getting skid. That's what I heard him say. Oh, man. That thing used the entire pocket. Tough shot here on the 10 ball. But this is for the match. Can he do it? Yes, he does.
No.
Dead
No
center
problem.
of the pocket. Sean Lewis takes down Clay Belvoir. You saw it here first, guys. 13-9. What a match. Man,
shooting.
this definitely could have went either way. There's a lot of good action in that. So
Definitely, definitely.
I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna make sure that these wireless mics are working because I do want to say a couple of words to these guys. So I'm gonna make sure those are turned on. Can you hand me one of those microphones sitting right over there?
There you go. Can't find the live stream on Facebook with computer, only with phone.
Can you hear me?
It's almost like too much for this table, because this table is like a good full, like.
Anybody else having a problem finding the live stream on Facebook on your PC as opposed to your phone?
All right. I think I got these microphones working good. Yeah, you guys can hear me okay? Turn that up a little bit. All right. Quick player interviews, and then we'll get started with our next match. Oh, what a match, guys. You guys mind if I get a couple of quick words and we'll get our next match started. Clay, you want to start first? I'll tell you, man, a tough match. Sean's a great player, but you guys both had some amazing shots, and I know that there was a couple games where I saw you pulled off these miracle shots and then fell short on the next ball or the one after that in a couple of those racks. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't play very good. It was straight up. Yeah, I think in those situations where you make a good shot, I think I made the kick of the 8 ball, then missed the easy 9. I don't remember when that game was. But yeah, in those situations, you kind of have to take some time, take a drink, or do whatever after you make a shot because your adrenaline goes up. So that's a good thing to think about in the future.
Yeah.
But
we always talk about that in pool, the same guy syndrome, right? You know, you make a great shot and miss one that you're supposed to make, and it's sort of like, yeah, take a walk around the table,
Yeah.
do some stretches, whatever. Yeah, but man, overall though, it was an exciting match to watch. I think that it could have went either way. A couple different shots, one way or the other throughout that match, and it's a different scoreline.
I just got lucky to get back in the game because I was down a lot and
You were
got
down,
lucky breaks.
You were down
and-
9-3 at one point.
Yeah.
You came back to make it, I think, win 3 or 4 in a row, and get back into that match. And then, I think when it was 9-11, you had that opportunity to really come close to tying it up, and then he gets on the hill, and that's hard when he's on the hill first, and you got to win 4 in a row.
Yeah. I can't remember pull shots very well, but yeah, I screwed up many times. I can't even think of one particular time.
Well, it's all on camera. Unfortunately, you get to watch it. You can watch it back.
No, I ain't gonna watch this one back. There's no way.
I always tell people that's the most value is watching the matches that don't go your way, right?
Yeah.
But good job tonight, and didn't go your way, but thanks for coming out and playing your heart out. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
It's
thanks
fun
for
to
having me
watch.
over. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
All right, to the victor, Sean Lewis. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Played
Yeah.
just good enough. That's all. That's all you need to sometimes. I suppose.
Yeah,
I was playing good for a second, then kind of fell off. But
yeah, and you had mentioned there was some skid on a couple of shots. So was that kind of, and on that 9-ball on your last shots, I heard you saying something about you were kind of concerned that if you slow rolled that for position, that it was going to maybe skid or afraid to skid. So
that was kind of the battle where pretty much through the whole match, both of us were having trouble with the speed partly because when I was hitting it soft like I'd like to with the position, the way that the way that I want to roll the ball with that cue ball, I was getting tons of skids, and I missed at least 4 balls just from the skids from hitting it soft. So then I started trying to hit it harder to get less skidding, which I did, but then I just never was in line. So it kind of became...
Don't use master.
Master
kind of
chalk.
became the struggle, and then on that last 8, it just thudded. I mean, I got no forward roll on it, but it was just... All I had to do is just let it go, but you can't force it. You can't roll it forward to prevent the skid. You have to hit it such a way. Anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked, but it wasn't... It's just one of those things where you can't predict the skids because the way the table is exactly the way it's set up just happens to be that it skids more often when the cue ball gets dirty than you like it to.
Yeah.
Because you have to play that shot. Just the draw. I mean, there's so much friction on the cloth that I couldn't draw the ball comfortably, and I just kept feeling like I had to overpower it to get any action. But once you get it rolling, then it's going too far. So it was just one of those things where it was so tricky that I just tried to I got in my own head after a while. I was just like, nothing's really working. I got to put more time on this table to figure it out.
So talk
That's
about
not gonna happen, so whatever.
I just want to talk about the breaks as well. So it was kind of strange because we're doing this balls on break contest, and so we're keeping track of how many balls are on the breaks. The first 17 racks, there was 4 balls pocketed in the break, and then after that, there was like 2 balls, 2 balls, 2 balls, 1 ball, 2 balls, and so it looked like both you guys had kind of figured out the break a little bit later in the match.
Well, that's because Clay was winning more games. I only made balls in the break twice, I think.
And that's not
he
normal.
won the majority of the games
10,
at the end of the
in
set.
10 ball, right?
No, I mean that's pretty standard. I don't practice 10 ball. I don't practice the break. I don't play on diamonds, and you need to do all those things to be able to break well on 10 ball on a diamond. So it's
that makes sense.
I'm just kind of like whatever I got is what's here. So it happened a little bit, but not all the time. I don't have any consistency because I'm not trying to be. I just showed up because you asked me to play, but I really could have went to the fair with my son instead. So I'm like a little bit disappointed partly, but we made money instead. So here we are.
Well, I'm appreciative, and I know the fans are appreciative. Everybody in the chat will like watching you guys play. It was fun to watch, and so thanks for coming out and competing and giving us some good entertainment tonight.
Yeah, it was a good time. I mean, I love coming out here. I want to, I played well. I felt good about it. Just, you always feel like there's opportunities you can play better. That's how it works. But
always.
You can't be disappointed.
Unless you're breaking and running every rack, there's always room for improvement, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if you are breaking and running every rack, there's still room for improvement. That's
good point.
It's just there's never not. So
Great. Well, thanks again.
Every day.
Appreciate you coming out, and congratulations again.
Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to say hello to our next players up. Ed Caulfield, come on over here. Hey, thanks for doing the interview with Cuppy today.
Oh, that was the highlight.
Yeah, you did such a great job. You asked him some tough questions.
You just got to dig deep sometimes.
Right. So, welcome to the ChalkBox. So this is your first time being here.
It is.
Even as a commentator.
Yep.
And thanks for helping out in the commentating booth.
Happy to be here.
In your match. So, I know Clay and Sean are going to commentate your match a little bit. So maybe they'll get back at you for all those rude things that you said about
Possibly,
them,
yeah.
Match, so, but no, how are you feeling today? How you feeling about this match against Ray?
I'm feeling pretty good. I've been putting a lot of practice in, so it's just a matter of putting the work in and then bringing it out when it counts. So it's all about doing that.
Yeah, and you've got a 9-foot diamond at home.
I do.
So that's helpful because
Yeah.
you can practice a lot and you're used to pretty much same conditions.
Yeah,
Same
looks a lot. Mine's the redwood is the only difference. Yeah.
Yeah, the rosewood. Yeah,
Yeah.
nice. Well, and you've never played Ray here, right?
I've not. This is the first time meeting him.
First time meeting him. It's the first time for a lot of us meeting him, and I think a lot of the people watching is your first time getting to see him. So we're all curious to see what he's got.
Yeah.
But,
See what happens.
I know if you play your game, you'll be all right.
Yeah, just got to do what I do. It's all about what I performing on the table.
That's right. All right. Well, good luck tonight in your match.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, Mr. Pistoresi.
Perfect.
Raymond, congratulations on your Roomba raffle win, by the way. Here's your buy-in for tonight's match. You got it right there. So you got to cover the rest of it because I know you decided to bump it up a little bit, but your $100 buy-in is paid. So congratulations.
Thanks.
We have a Moscone Cup jersey on order for you. We're waiting for the new ones to come in because you also won that in the raffle. So how did you find out about ChalkBox? You were just randomly on Facebook?
Yeah.
And you saw us and you said, I want to be on ChalkBox. I'm going to get in the raffle.
Yeah, I thought it would be a good chance to get on the show, but I was happy with the jersey on the first ball drop.
Right.
And then the second ball drops on the same night. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, you got to hold that microphone up close because otherwise they can't really hear you too well.
Okay.
But so you're new to the area, but not necessarily new to Washington. You lived out in Sammamish for a while.
Right.
Is that right? And then you recently moved to Tacoma.
Yep, I moved to Tacoma back in April.
Okay.
And so I was playing up in Bellevue area with some APA and some BCA. But yeah, just moved down here. And
where in Bellevue would anybody know? Terry's Kitchen?
Terry's Kitchen,
Okay.
Off the Rails.
Okay.
In Bellevue as well. The Lime.
Okay.
In Kirkland, actually.
And before Washington, you lived in Reno, you said?
Yeah, I lived in Reno, Nevada for 20 years. And that's where I started playing pool.
All right.
I played for like maybe 2 or 3 years and then had to quit. Took a traveling job and took 9 years off.
All right.
And so I've just been back at it for the last 2 years or so. And yeah, just gotten really into it. Keep practicing, trying to get better. Doing a stream like this is going to help, I think.
Yeah, it definitely does help your game. No doubt about it. Win or lose, it definitely helps improve your game to play under the lights and the cameras and the pressure. A little bit of money on the line, definitely, and then you get to watch it back and kind of see where you can improve. It's very helpful. So you were primarily an APA player for the most part,
right?
And so you just recently started doing BCA, getting a Fargo rate established. You've got about 300 and something games tracked in Fargo rate, and you're right now about a 487. And it's funny because when you won the raffle and I made the flyer for you and everything, you were a 472. Now you're a 487, so it's like you've jumped about 15 points in the last 3 weeks. And so you're definitely on the upward trajectory. Would you say that your rating is pretty accurate?
I think so, yeah. I mean, especially on the 9 foot, I don't really play on 9 foots. Everything's bar box, 7 foot or 8 foot. So it'll be interesting. I was trying to find all of my friends who had 9 footers, like since I won the raffle, like, hey, can I practice on your table? And so I had a lot of nice friends that were let me jump on their table.
Now you're making a new friend that has a 9-foot diamond on his table. So it is a 9-foot diamond in his house. So all right, well, I'll let you guys get at it here, and we're going to get this thing rolling. So 9-ball, standard 9-ball rules. No 9 on, except for no 9 on break because it is rack your own. Rack your own. You can use the template or the triangle rack. 3-foul rule in effect. Early 9s are possible. Anything goes, just like normal 9-ball. So, all good? And then just please use the score sheet up there so we can keep an eye on that, make sure we're on track on the technology side.
Okay.
All right, good luck, guys.
Thanks.
And winter break, or you guys on your winter break or alternate break? It's up to you. Winter break. Winter break, Ed? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right. Decided not to do an intermission here because it's already 9:30. We want to get the second match going in there, and probably should have, but they got here, one of them got here a little early, so they were able to hit a couple of balls. So we'll see how this works out. So Raymond wins the lag, and let me change the scoreboard here, and let's get that scoreboard.
So 9-ball race to 7.
9-ball race to 7.
9 on the snap.
No 9 on the break, but any other time it's good, because it is rack your own.
I like that.
Yeah, so
I like that rule.
But any other time it's and 3 foul rule is in effect.
Rich Rottle, how you doing? Had the pleasure of playing him the other night again in leagues. It's always fun. Always a fun battle with Rich. All right, we're going to get a look at Ray's game. Most of us have not had the opportunity to play with Ray. He's new to the Pierce County area.
All right, Pam Rushton.
I was saying he just got back into pool after taking a break for a couple of years.
Yeah. So let's see. Oh, and we got balls on the break here. So what was that, 1?
I think we got 1. Let me see.
We got to keep track of that.
Yep.
1, 2, yep. 1 ball on the break. You get the wing ball in. And Pam Rushton is in the Roomba raffle. Thank you so much, Pam.
Yeah, thanks, Pam. Ray's looking at a 2-6 combination here.
And he makes it. Nice shot.
Leaves himself set up pretty good.
So like we were saying, we don't really know much about Ray. He is an unknown, as we'll say, but
other than a great haircut.
A great haircut.
As Ed pointed out.
So doesn't get much time on the 9-foot diamonds. That would give the edge to Ed, being that he owns a 9-foot diamond. However, it's all about who handles the pressure the best.
That's very true.
Because a stroke is a stroke, but who handles the pressure the best. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I can tell you this is a tough table for anyone that hasn't played on it. Ray lines up on the 3-ball. And what does he get? I do not think that 9-ball is wired. It doesn't look like it from here.
Yeah, definitely not wired. It's off center. So let's see if he decides, and he's shooting over the top of this ball.
Yeah, he's just going to hit it and see what happens.
Yeah, got it moving. And
he's left Ray a cut.
Let's see if Ray plays a safety here, because I think that's the correct play, is to.
Really hard to get back on that 4-ball. If you pot the 3. It's hard to know because we haven't
Yeah.
seen him play.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I
If
think
this was Sean, I'd say he's playing safe.
the correct play is the safety here to get the cue behind the 4, and he does. Very nicely done.
Wow. And he plays a great safe.
Yeah, well done, Ray. Okay, so just early on, I'm saying, Ray's got some knowledge,
Yep.
right?
Yep, definitely.
Whether he's got, the stroke to back that up, we still don't, we haven't seen that yet, but he's definitely got knowledge there.
This is like the battle of the haircuts going on here. Great kick.
Yeah, excellent kick by Ed Caulfield.
And he gets good. Gets safe.
Yep. Sometimes you make a good kick shot and the pool gods say, okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you a roll here. You deserve that, yeah.
This is definitely the battle of the haircuts.
Battle of the haircuts. Says the guy
the
with the long hair.
the account for the extra glare in the room. I got to throw something out there. All right. Does he have a jump game? Is he going to jump? He's going to kick.
Yeah, I'm not thinking he's going to jump over that because it's so close to the cue ball. That would be really tough to do. And at the kick, you can make the shot. Good hit. And gets a good rail. Gets a rail there, so doesn't give up ball in hand. And does he freeze him to the 9?
I think he might be frozen.
Wow.
Wow.
Pool gods helped
Pool
out
gods
again.
are,
Yeah, it's twice. Pool gods helped Ed, and then they gave one to Ray.
I think we're going to have to keep track of the fouls this game too, if I remember correctly.
That's not my business. that's between Lee and Triple G. But I know that's a foul right there.
Yeah.
So I'm not keeping track. I don't have a scoreboard for fouls. That's not my business. I got enough to keep track of. I don't need that. Yeah,
Greg. He's keeping track.
Yeah. Oh, of course, he's going to put in the chat.
Thanks for keeping track of that, Triple G. Good shot, good draw.
Yep. Let's see what he can get here on this 5. It looks natural to get to the 5 here. See if he comes forward and uses the extra rail with some inside, or if he just wants to play it nice and easy off the 1 rail. Okay.
All right. Leaves that a shot. How straight he is. Got to come off of the rail.
Oh, no. I think Greg's hoping for a scratch on every shot. He's like, come on. Bunch of degenerate gamblers in the chat. That's what we have here. All right, so. Nice shot on the 4. Gets good shape on the 5.
Is anybody else having problems logging on to Facebook via your PC or laptop instead of your phone? I've got 2 different people that have said they are having problems logging on to the live stream.
Maybe it's because maybe I didn't share it to the group and it's just coming from the Facebook page, but let me see what I can find out here.
I'm going to check into that, Mr. Rottle.
Yeah.
And Miss Tiffany. Donald's Wi-Fi.
Nice shot
Great
there.
shot.
Stuns it off the rail. That was a beautiful shot.
just stop shot this right where it's at. Extends it over a little bit. Leaves
I'll
himself
tell you
almost
what,
dead straight.
Ray's looking pretty sharp early in this set. He's made some pretty decent shots here.
The bright light's not affecting his game at the moment, so.
Not yet. We'll see. And he pockets that 9 cleanly to get the first win. So let me see. I got to get this scoreboard up here. And then we're going to get Clay and Sean. Let's see here. That's going to go to Ray. There we go. I'm going to put Clay and Sean in to commentate for you guys for the second match.
Hello? Is this good sound?
What's going on? Maybe they'll play a little bit better than us.
Yeah, probably. Dang.
It doesn't take much.
Well, there were some moments, but it is what it is. It's too late now.
Hey, I looked good in my first game. That's about it. You shot well.
I think you just trying to stick with it, right? We were both really struggling. I couldn't get my cue ball to go anywhere that I wanted to, except for when I was playing safe.
You had some really good safeties early on.
Yeah, I was kind of going more to try to control the games and then try to pick up the easy ones until I got the table figured out, but I never got the table figured out. So
yeah. You had that safety. You accidentally made the ball on the side.
Yeah, that 3 rails on the 7. Yeah, that was brutal. That one, I thought that if I would have pulled that one off, that might have been the nail in the coffin for you. That was early on.
It was like 3 or 4-1, so I think.
Yeah.
It was still early.
Yeah,
I was down 8-3, so or 9-3. I don't even know what it was.
Yeah, it's mostly self-inflicted.
Okay.
All right, so is he going to back cut this 1 on the side and crash into the 4?
Looks like he's cutting to the left.
Playing a safety of some sort? Or is he banking it? Interesting.
That works.
Looks like he was playing that, really.
Yeah.
The 2's right there. Just didn't travel.
I mean, he had 2 blockers no matter what.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll first. Oops. Yeah, I should have thought about the equipment that we were going to play on. I've been playing on my gold crown, but I've been using the... I just had new cloth put on it, and I've been using the road circle, so I've been drawing every ball. And then I'm here, and I can't even draw the ball a foot, or it's either a foot or 6 feet.
You got the old cloth, and then the cue ball is... It almost, like I was telling you earlier, it almost plays like a measles.
That was a good save that played.
So it's a little more difficult to draw than most of the cue balls that I've played with.
Yeah, exactly. I was kind of put me in my not a very good mind space. Took draw out of every position play, and it was just, man, it got brutal.
So 1 rail kick here.
Yeah. Hit the point. I feel like that happens every time.
It looks like the 5 ball goes by or he could just roll up to the short side. Looks like that's what he was looking at.
Yeah, short side's good. And that's the 4 under the 5? Yeah, okay.
So this one's a little bit easier because of the worn cloth. You just put follow on and just go past the 5.
Mm-hmm.
With slippery cloth, it'd be more difficult.
Yeah, I had a couple of those hangers, and it just put me in a bad place.
They hung up a lot. You should have beat me like 13-1.
I appreciate you saying that, but that's not how not how I saw it. You're making too many mistakes. I didn't run out that good. I mean, pretty good for a second, but he's gonna go rail first here or not? Doesn't look like it.
That was a good eye because I thought it looked like he was going rail first. I'm not sure if it goes by the 6. It's probably easier for the combo.
Yeah, the combo.
The problem with that is where's the 5 ball going to go?
Right, exactly. Yeah, because it might go to the right, and the cue ball's going to go to the left. He might, maybe it's a straight in.
This one I would
It's a
hit
little bit
firm and
tricky.
then hit off the long rail with the draw.
Yeah, exactly.
See, that's the problem with that shot right there.
Cue ball to the left, 5 to the right. Now you're trapped.
See, if you hit that firm with the draw, like, there's only 3 balls can block you.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that shot better than hitting it soft because it'll go up against the point a lot. That's a, wow, great shot.
Solid.
I should have had him shoot my safeties.
Yeah.
No, this is a 1 rail.
Yeah. Well, this way is might scratch, really, even if you hit it. It's a good hit.
This one's tricky. I think with the pros, they would go high inside.
Yeah.
High inside English to come around 3 rails to go behind the 6. Most amateurs are probably going to try to draw out of this.
Yeah, if I can get a lot of bite on it, I would play it short for the 6 on the side, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
You could do that, just come across. But if you can get a lot of juice, then you can just go all the way back to the middle of the table, right?
That's a
Yeah,
shot.
something like that.
Great shot.
speed.
Maybe this is going to float forward for a short side shape.
Yeah, unless he has a little bit of angle, and then he might try to like hit it low, but not draw, you know, to punch it over. He's just accepting the shot. That's not a bad idea. Stay on the right side of it. Play 2 rails. 1 or 2 rails for the 9.
This one you just want to do just a little follow left.
Yep.
Just a little bit left the side pocket.
Ooh. All right.
Tough pockets. He was probably concerned about scratching a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. You hit a little bit full, right? Trying to get it, hit it the 3rd diamond instead of using the spin to turn it. I'd need to hit that just a hair thinner, but that's fine. If you're a lefty, you don't like it here.
Good thing he's right-handed.
Yeah, I know, right? Dang.
That was a good cue ball. Hey, who taught me the doubling up?
What's
coming
that?
up? I think it was you.
What's that?
On that shot, coming around 2-3 rails to the end rail. If you come around 3 rails and miss, and you leave it on the end rail, most of the time, unless the ball comes back to that same rail,
Yeah.
it's going to be a difficult shot.
True that. You'd like to just make the ball.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? That's how I shoot it. I'm sure that on that last 10, I hit it exactly like this. Leave it to the end rail. But you know, you got to play shape on every ball, so it doesn't matter, you know, if it's the 10 or not. You got to play your cue ball in place.
Oh, it's shortened up a lot.
Dang, all right. Looks like it's got a good chance here. Pretty routine cut.
Just got to avoid the scratch on the opposite side.
Yeah, I think if he rolls it, it should be fine, right? As long as you don't draw the ball.
Yeah.
Just like that.
What did I say? It was close. Could have been the.
Oh, that definitely, once he hit it, I was like, dang, not that hard.
Yeah. So Ray Pistoresi, he's got a robustness of 336 games, so it's pretty low robustness. So we're doing a replay of the 3-rail. That was a beautiful shot.
That was a great shot. I don't think I hit any shot that was like that delicate. Everything it seemed like I was doing was barely getting there. I just kept overrolling, coming up straight in and having to draw the ball when I didn't want to, and man, it was funny. All right, 1-1.
One ball didn't go, but the one ball did.
Dang, and he's going to get him. I think it's going to come up okay here. A little elevated, yeah. I don't know if he's going to be able to hit this soft enough to hold it.
All right, so total balls on the breaks is 16. Not sure where everyone is at on that. Is that our total and their total?
Yeah.
So we only made, oh my gosh.
Dude,
That's
it
crazy.
wasn't, yeah.
There's your numbers.
We had a lot of dry breaks.
A lot.
Yeah, the last stream match I played, when I played at Lee's house, I don't remember how long the race was. Similar length, but I only made balls on the break about 4 times. My average making balls on the break in 10 balls is about 15 to 20%.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Well, I mean, it's fine, you know. It's not my favorite game, so I don't practice the break.
Playing the Predator events, I found out a lot of them, well, because of the slick cloth, the 2 balls behind the 1 ball don't go in the side pocket very often because of the slick cloth. So they all start breaking on the 9-ball spot on the side rail.
For 10 ball?
Yeah, for 10 ball, and I think they mostly do it because they don't want to sell out. They don't want the balls to just explode.
Yeah, I thought like the best contact I made, the 2 best breaks I made, I didn't make a ball, and you had a good shot on the 1. As far as like the power.
I had some really good breaks later on. I thought I was feeling good actually. I thought I could string a few together. Just can't.
Yeah, I was expecting that maybe it could happen. And I was like, dang, when I missed. I think when I had 11, I was like, oh, this could be bad.
It's a nice shot.
Just rubbed the rail. I think every ball I rubbed the rail, and none of them went. It's tough though, because my table it's set up to where you have to rub the rail. If you hit the point, it doesn't go. I mean, unlike if you hit the face on the way in, it doesn't go. That'll work.
Yeah, that shot I've started to just draw it right out of because I'm trying to come around.
Yeah, or like play.
Hitting it thin and like trying. You don't know where it's gonna go.
Yep.
Yeah, on that shot, like I feel like you have a lot more control if you just draw it like it's a normal shot, just trying to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one you can just go right behind the 9 ball. But
know.
I think it's an easy bank, though.
Yeah.
You gotta fire at this.
If you play it like to the bottom rail and then into the 7, then it's like going to be automatic shape too.
See, like that one, I think you have to hit. You have to go for it. It's automatic shape. It's a huge pocket.
Yeah. I don't know. He may have gotten there. Maybe not, though. Whoa.
Oh, at least he's not playing 10 ball. He probably would have called in a 7.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe that was the shot. Maybe he was trying. I don't know if he's trying to make both. Does the 8 pass the 9? It doesn't look like it.
It might barely, but we'll see.
Well, if you get perfect on it, that's pretty good. If it goes now, you could definitely from here, you'd think that you could make it. Just high ball, right? Got a little bit of an angle on it. Dang.
Hey, Sean, why don't you scoot over just a little bit so it's easier for him to.
Okay, got it.
There you go. He's reaching over. So what happened?
He missed.
He didn't clip the 9 ball though.
No, he hit the point. So maybe it didn't go, or he was worried, and then he overcorrected to the wide side and just missed it. And then 8 ball bounced 2 rails back to that spot. Point. That's pretty good speed.
Good simple shot. I get in trouble trying to
Yeah, I don't
go
like
with
the
right
leg.
English, trying to like tuck it up in there.
Yeah, and I pretty much, whenever I play safeties, like, well, maybe that one, I don't know. But I like to play the 8 ball all the way back to the end rail. Either way.
Yeah.
Even if you leave the cue ball, then it's like on this. You leave them that far away.
It depends on the skill level you're playing.
True.
That's just like Stan Tarango in the Everett tournament just a couple weeks back. He kicked I think an 8 ball. Rob Saez decided to, it was 7 or 8 ball. He decided to play safety instead of going for a pretty easy bank, and played a good safety, but Stan just kicked the ball, cut it right in.
Yeah. Gotta go for it.
Well, I think it's all about who you're playing. So you got to think of percentages, and then like anytime you don't want the top players to come back to the table, even if they're kicking.
Right.
If you don't have to. All right, good run out.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
I told him he needed the money.
I don't do. Yeah, I appreciate it, Clay.
All right. No wiggle.
Yeah. Fortunately, I got a good job, so I can lose all this money.
$300.
Oh, it starts piling up when you keep losing on streams.
Well, that's your fault, man. You gotta start getting better matchups.
No, well, yeah, I need to play like a 550, and I might have a chance. No offense to the 550s.
So we had a dry break.
Oh, how did that ball go in?
Dang.
It was that spin. I think it was it put a little bit of left English on it. Threw it in.
I don't know. I tried that several times. It just never happened.
Ed was showing me his green, the Tam chalk when I was joking about the master chalk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tried to. I use Pyro at home. Tam Pyro. Just because it's so clean and I don't have to clean the table. It doesn't get on the cue ball. But for some reason, I just can't get used to the dang round chalk.
The shape, yeah.
Yeah, I've been so used to square chalk in my whole life that it just feels so weird in my hand. And then whenever I start getting down, I just said, screw it. I'm going back to master. Hoping that would fix things.
I don't know. I've been playing with master for 20 years and whatever.
You're not. Is that what you're playing with? Was master?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I just put tape on it so everyone thinks it's expensive.
Oh.
Don't steal it, Sean's chalk.
So you only have yourself to blame with the master chalk then?
Oh, it's fine. I mean, you know.
It does make a huge difference, though, because it just doesn't get on the cue ball like if you use the other nice chalks. You get the Europeans; they're always making you clean the ball. They get mad when you start using master chalk.
The game has changed.
Shane Van Boney is like him, and I think Skylar uses it too. I believe. But yeah, they don't like it. They look at you funny when you're using a master. I noticed you gave me my chalk back one time when I accidentally left it on the table.
Yeah, well, I know you're. It's part of the thing. You got to keep it with you.
Yeah, and
Did you leave it straight in combo? Looks like it. If this is makeable, you better bear down and make it.
There you go.
All right, 2-2.
Yeah, and
it's a pretty good match on paper here. 13 point. Fargo difference. That's like 50-50 as much as you can be.
is he new to the area or just new playing, or do you know?
New to the area.
Okay.
APA player. He's a 6'7" APA.
That's cool. So you probably don't hear Patrick, but he's supposed to be an APA player, 6/7. And it looks like he's from University Place near Tacoma. Yeah, and going back to the chalk, the pro tournaments, they all the Europeans they're used to not having chalk on the table, whereas in like the United States, we're used to having like 3 or 4 on the chalk on the table. It took me a long time to get used to it, and then I think I played Thorsten Homan, and I think I told him beforehand, I was like, hey, just let you know, I'm like, I might leave the chalk on the table. I'm trying to work on it. and I, sure enough, like, I think it was the second or third game, I forgot it, and he brought it over to me.
Yeah, it's a courtesy. I don't know. I try to keep my chalk with me when I play.
Good shot. Pocket that center.
Yeah.
It looks like the 3 ball goes by, so he can just, if he can just stop it, kill it.
Yeah, looks like he's got a little bit of an angle. I don't know. He's going to float off the angle that he really wants.
He was looking at that pocket. I think he can just stop it. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with this one is you're trying to get back for the 5 ball. The side pocket's a big pocket.
Yeah, you want to get a little bit at an angle but on the 4. But
you
not
could almost
too
go
much.
forward and go past the 8. With a little bit of top right. So this shot, yeah.
Yeah, that's where you didn't want to get. It was a little too wide.
I think that's where we kind of get in trouble at our level, is trying to get too perfect sometimes instead of just making the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, sort of, but in principle, my belief is that you should be trying to get to a place and then get there.
Yeah.
You know, if you're not getting to the spot that you want to get, then there's something that you got to change to make that happen. You know, and whether or not it's like different pattern play or what, you know, eventually you got to figure it out, or you got to start getting where you need to get. You know, I do agree with you got to play different patterns if you're struggling, you know, but also you got to execute your shot, you know. Excuse me.
So, is that going to hold on? No. That's a good try. I think this one you got to thin off and just go behind the 8 ball. Or
Yeah.
You could bank it,
Bank
too.
it and then go behind the 8. Not sure what that was all about.
Yeah, he had no shot after that. I think he thought he was going to run into the 6.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I thought if he needed to hit it wider, then that would have made it come down for sure, so. I don't know. I don't think I made a bank. I don't even know if I tried a bank.
You did a couple times.
Yeah.
You were way short a couple times.
I haven't made a bank on a diamond in probably 10 years. Unless I'm playing
You
one
telling me
pocket.
I might be able to beat you at banks? Maybe.
Well, playing banks is different.
Oh, he's right back to where he was before. But that was Ed. It was beforehand.
Yeah.
They both have the same haircut, so it's kind of hard to tell sometimes.
2 rails underneath.
Yeah, I think that's a shot. Looks like he can maybe go 1 rail, maybe.
Oh, in between the 8 and the 9. Oh, can he hit the top of the 6?
I think he's got to just put right English and just come 1 rail. Oh.
Whoa. Thinly.
That works. I mean, he's got a shot and just kill it with this, with the draw right in the 9 ball.
I think really here, if you make it and you use follow, you hope to hit the 9 and then it bumps it towards.
You like follow? Yeah.
Follow and then hope that you get all the way to the end rail and back up towards the 7 with the reaction off the 9. I mean, stopping it there's 2, it's fine too. Like more follow.
That almost went exactly where if he would have just stopped it there.
Yeah, I know, right? It was the same result. High inside. Or you can try to go back and forth. I don't know.
This is a tough shot. A lot tougher than you think. Yeah. You got fortunate.
I think this goes. It looks like he has enough room to spin it.
Yeah, so for this one, it's a big difference if it's off the rail versus frozen.
Yeah. I think it must be frozen. He looks like he's looking at it. Playing to overspin it, like maximum spin. So if you make it, you don't scratch. If you hit it perfect, you're going to hit the side pocket point and come straight into the 8. Go straight in. You'll be straight in on the 8. What a shot. Oh, dang.
So now I have to come with one here. Oh my gosh, right on the rail.
Now in this shot, you like hitting it hard enough to come all the way back up and around?
Yeah.
If you're just going to go for it, you might as well just hit it, right?
Or you could just, well, if you try to overcut it, but you're going to run in the 9 if you overcut it for safety.
Right.
Yeah, I just like hitting it hard and just try to make it, I guess.
Yeah, because if I'm going to play safe here, I'm going to shoot it. Like bank it towards that side pocket so you can, the cue ball or the 8 can end up by where that, the little brake pad is down on the other side. But this is good too if you can play the speed. I just don't like leaving the bank.
That's a double kisser.
Bank it in the corner. It's a free shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he can avoid the double kiss if he goes in the side
I
pocket.
think you're right about that.
He could do a 2 railer.
Or just try to cut it.
Dang. Whoa. If this is up on the rail, then this is okay.
That's the kind of shot you do on a valley table. But
Yeah, 100% I would shoot. And the valley, yeah, was a totally different game. This is where that bank comes into play.
yeah, you tried to play this shot.
Yeah,
Late in the match.
it was the way I was ended up on with. I got straight in on that 7, and it was just too much to do anything. But I thought I'd just leave it there, and I don't really have a stroke that I'd like when I'm an inch off, a quarter inch off the rail. So I just figured I'd just lag that bank. You made that kick shot on that. It was pretty sweet.
Then miss the next shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this one, he's just going to have to cheat the pocket.
You gonna draw
top
straight
right.
back? Whoa.
I didn't think he had enough room to go that direction. I like banking this one.
Yeah.
Leave it on the end rail if you miss.
Yep.
Yeah, you hit it too hard.
Yeah, he's got to be thinking more about where your cue ball's going than that.
Yeah, that
You don't want to give away too many of those games, and that's just not the way that you want to play that shot. You're just totally going for broke there. You can play to miss it every single time and be safe, really. You almost guarantee the shot after if you bank it with that speed to play your cue ball down to the end rail. They're going to make a really good shot because there's so much, when you play the speed to where they can't play it with good pace, then they can just, if they miss the ball, then they're just leaving it in the hole. But I don't know. I've been probably accused of playing more defensively than I should.
No, you play perfectly fine, man.
Yeah, thanks. Well,
you just.
I always feel like I'm ducking more than I should. I'm like, why am I ducking? I'm supposed to be able to just get out from here, but I don't play every day anymore, so maybe someday I will again. I'm planning to play more pool.
I'm always one day from quitting.
Yeah, well, it's every day you don't play is a day that you've already quit.
Yeah,
you have to start back up. It's tough, man. I don't know. It's like I've been off for a few years, really, and it's just I'm surprised that I'm still able to do anything. I just start feeling like I know what I'm doing, and then I don't play for a week or two, and I'm like, dang.
All right, that was a dry break again.
Yep.
Another
dry break.
16.
Looks like you can't get past the 5 to hit that. Just a little bit in the way. Maybe you could use a little masse.
So what's the lowest vote?
The lowest we had was 21.
Oh, that's pretty low. So Patrick's saying the lowest we got was 21 for a vote, which is shoe shame. Hey, you don't shoe shame. You don't have. If you're still on the stream, you don't have much trust in our breaks. What the heck?
Maybe he accurately predicted.
Yeah. He was over at my house on Monday, so he probably saw.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if everybody's ever watched me play 10 ball, there's not much. I've had, when I was playing all the time back in the day, I've had a decent 10 ball break, but it's been pretty suspicious since then. I think I really haven't practiced my 10 ball break since geez, how long has it been? 2010?
You really aren't playing, are you?
Yeah, I mean, I've been basically on the bench for at least 5 years. Just enough to pretend that I'm still playing pool. I don't know, I play pretty good. I mostly just rely on my fundamentals. I don't really I can't remember when I was the last time I was actually in stroke where I felt like I couldn't miss. Dang, what's going to happen here? 2 rails behind.
Yeah, if you cut the ball and get it behind the 6 and 8, you'll run into the
Yeah,
7 ball.
could he cut the edge of the 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, run into the 7.
Medium speed, I think.
Dang, he would have made it. Almost,
That's worse.
maybe.
If you kick this one, you got to hit it at firm pace, try to get shape on the 2.
Pretty sure Ed's going to jump. He's pretty good with the jump cue.
The issue with this one is jumping off the table.
True.
Yeah, I just don't like this jump shot. I think the odds of him jumping off the table is pretty good in here.
Yeah.
Huh? He's better jumper than me. Actually, I had a couple good jump shots.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Somehow. That's funny. You finally got used to that. Are you still jumping with that jump break?
Yeah.
Dang, you've been
It's
playing
like
with
a
that forever.
$75 cue.
I don't know how you still play. How's that thing still surviving? Is it fine? It's
I
still in good
almost
shape?
broke it one time. Got mad at it.
Yeah, that thing's your baby, dude. You can't get rid of that.
I know. I bought a Q-Tech, whatever jump cue. I forget what they're called.
Oh, the Propel?
Propel, and I don't ever hardly use it because I'm more accurate with my cheap one.
I'll buy it for $300.
Dude, I wouldn't mind having my $300 back.
Oh, dang. I thought he was going to make that. I thought that was going to be good. He just hit it. Maybe needed a little bit more slide to turn it.
All right, Greg. How many foul? What's your bet? Like how many fouls?
He bet that it was going to be 8 or more.
8 or more fouls?
In this match.
8 plus.
Oh, that's...
8 or more fouls in a match.
I feel like that's low.
Race to 7, 13 games, 1 every couple games.
Oh, Greg's got +9. What are we at now?
I think he said 4.
4?
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's going to go over. The closer this stays, the more likely to me that there was going to be fouls at the end. I don't know. I tend to play a little bit more controlled at the end.
TV's not on.
Well, just go back and forth, huh? I don't know, if you have the angle on the cue ball to the middle of the table for this 3, then you can kind of like
What is it lining up there?
The 2? He's playing a bank shot?
He's putting his cue up by the 5 ball. I don't know why.
Whoa.
A little harder than that might have been pretty good.
Well, still, he's blocking the 5's blocking that hole, so that wasn't total waste. But yeah, a little bit more speed. I'm surprised he played that safety though.
This one, yeah, I like this hitting the 2 ball back towards the 3 ball and this with a little stun right to try to get behind the 5. Oh, that's perfect right there. Oh.
Just gave it up a little bit. Yep. The 4's still kind of tight in there, so unless he gets a good shot on the 3. Although if you get... There's a couple ways you can get at that 4, I suppose. It's not the worst.
Yeah, you can come in here in a couple games if you want to. Looks like he's going to try to get behind the 5. That's a tough shot. He's trying to hit that one thicker, I think.
Yeah. Just leave the 2 like in the middle of the table. Was he just trying to go under the 5, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Could have scratched.
That one's just super tough with it kind of frozen the rail almost.
Yeah. I thought that went inside.
It did.
Kind of thought he would shoot in the side and then come out for the 3.
Maybe he just has Earl Strickland's mind.
Yeah.
You know, the Moscone Cup where he hit the... he had it straight into the side and he went for the corner. I don't know if you watched that one.
No, but
oh, yeah.
dang.
That was a big viral thing. They had a picture of it looking straight into the side and he went into the corner.
Did he make it?
No, he missed. He rattled it.
Dang.
4-inch pockets.
Yeah, Earl had some weird stuff going on.
People have no idea. Until you play a matchroom event, those pockets are really tight. Like, they're 4-inch pockets, of course, with slick cloth. So if you hit them at slow pace down the rail, they'll kind of slide in. But at any angle, like if you hit them off, they're bouncing out. It's intimidating.
What's the standard table they play on?
4-inch.
What kind of table is it? Rasson or the diamond? 4-inch diamond?
Yeah, 4-inch diamond with 4.5-inch side pockets, which are like super tight.
Yeah. I think mine's 4 3/4 sides.
All right, guys, I'll jump into the chat with you. I think I got my microphone going.
There, yeah, it works.
You guys can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you could go a little bit louder.
How's that?
That's
sounds
perfect,
good.
yeah.
Too loud?
And it's going for everything. It's one way.
This one you just put a little bit top left on it, just kind of send it straight up the rail.
Yep.
Or you could draw it 2 rails too.
Yeah, you just keep your cue ball in the middle of the table here. You're good.
I
Back
personally,
to the middle,
a lot of
back to the
times I
middle,
like
back to the
doing
middle.
2 rails with this one, with draw.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
feel like I have more control. You want to get a little bit of angle towards center of the table for the 5.
Gotta be accurate in these corners.
Yeah, I feel like if you put draw on that with 2 rails, it seps the ball a little bit more. I don't know why I would say that, but it seems like it.
This is tough to draw out of this. Go to rail first there.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think he was just hoping and praying there.
That had a lot of spin on it.
Well, he's there. He's
He's
just
fine.
got to make this ball with a little stun.
Yeah, he's going to have 2 long shots here to get back into position. I tell you,
Great shot.
yeah, Ed's got a good stroke. When he really bears down, he can put a good stroke on the ball.
Yeah, definitely. He's been working on it. Trying to stay down, be more still.
Yeah, we're all
But
working
he's
on
only
that.
been playing a few years too. So he's trying to figure it out. The mystery of
You notice
remains, though.
he took a heck of a lot more time on that 5 ball than he did on the 6. I noticed probably twice as much time and effort. And both of them were equally as tough. They were almost identical shots, just opposite sides of the table.
In his mind, the 5 ball was a lot easier. That's why he shot the 6 fast. That was going back to what I was saying, like when you hit a good shot. I mean, that wasn't a spectacular shot, but you got to take a...
It speeds up your next decision. Yeah, it really does.
You get all excited, and your adrenaline gets up, your heartbeat goes up,
Yeah.
and then you miss it.
We were just talking about that earlier today before the match. It's the same guy syndrome.
So run into the 8 ball.
This is a tough shot here. Yeah, it's really easy to undercut that ball, and that's the worst thing you can do. Overcutting it is not bad, but undercutting it is deadly.
You like going just for the 7 on the side?
Oh, yeah.
Top inside.
Yeah, touch. I mean, you
Touch inside.
The center of the table. That's a very important thing to do. Like, you'll find a 9-ball, like you have your shape. If you get in the middle of the table,
Oh, yeah.
it's golden most of the time.
That's one of the precepts. Got to play to the middle of the table whenever you can. Give yourself, because you got to just stay off the rails, you know, that's the thing. When I get close to the rail and I have to elevate and I can't access the bottom of the cue ball, man, it's not fun.
Right.
Where are we at here, 3-3?
Yeah, Ed ties up the score, 3-3.
Game on.
Here we go.
Can you turn my headset down just a little bit? The noise?
The volume?
Yeah.
You know, I on this board, I can't.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
You're good.
Am I coming across really loud?
No. It's mostly...
It's mostly Sean.
Am I too loud?
No, it's not that you're too loud. It's that it's just the volume in the headset is loud.
Oh, is that it? Sorry.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Audio is the hardest part of live streaming. It really is. The video, that's easy. Cameras, no problem. But getting everybody's voice to sound good, because everybody talks at a different level and all of that, that's very difficult. Oh, scratch on the break.
Does that count as a ball?
No, it does not count as a ball on the break. That's a 0 for balls on break.
But it counts for a scratch.
But I think Greg
Greg's happy.
Greg likes it. So
that's
he
5.
got a little closer to his 9 that he's looking for.
Yeah.
He puts it in the chat every time just to make sure.
Fifth foul, yeah.
It's funny with these streams, people will bet on anything. But people want to bet on the Roomba raffle, the Roomba machine dropping a stripe or a solid first.
Yeah. Nothing new to that. Gambling is as old as money. Good speed.
Did it? Yeah, it is 3-3. Yeah. Good thing they keep the score. Makes it easy.
Yeah, that's why I always tell people to use the score sheet up there. So if we get confused, which happens a lot, just look up through the window. Is that 3 pass those balls?
Looks like it. I think you can just use high ball
Use
on
right
this
here?
and just come end rail back out.
You would try to
stand on the this side of the
this
table.
off the rail and back out a little bit.
No, it's going to go towards the short rail.
Okay.
If you hit draw, unless you really hit it hard.
So it's just like he said. Yeah. That's the 200-point Fargo difference right there.
That one's a little tricky because it looks like it's a potential scratch, so you're worried about it, so
Yep.
you just go a different direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I think
Even
that's
though
what
he
he was
has
thinking too.
Just a high ball shot.
Oh my gosh. What?
Oh,
no
wow.
way.
Whoa.
Unreal cut on that 4-ball and just gets absolutely no reward. The only person that likes that is Triple G.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Triple G. 9 plus, huh?
I
Dang,
think
that's like stealing.
I think that's 6. He'll be putting it in the chat here in a second.
I got to double check him after the stream just to make sure he's counting correctly.
I'm sure Lee will make sure.
Weird bet. He likes to weird bet. Greg, you know, if you just bet how much a certain amount of money on whoever hit the 5-ball in every rack, that'd be a weird bet, dude. Not scratch this on the break cumulative. That's normal.
So interesting. He goes short side on that.
Nailed it. Oh, I thought he made it. Dang, it was good shape too. Oh.
And what does he leave?
Not.
Little
It's on the
funky.
wrong side of it, so.
Yeah, it's a little funky. It's not really.
You can just like hit it soft and make it.
All right.
Stay
Set
there.
up for the 7-9 here.
We would just put top on it and come back further.
I don't know.
That's a tough shot.
I'd think about just nip drawing this and staying kind of like where that break line is.
Oh yeah, he's got the perfect angle if he wanted to just put top on it and just come right back to where he's at.
Yeah, just side rail and back. Dang. Good shot.
And he does.
That's
Very nice
reasonable.
shot. Might have a little bit of a two-way here.
Yeah,
I mean, you have to go for one though.
He needs to concentrate on making the 7-ball because when you're trying to look at another ball, you miss a lot of times.
Right. You have to commit to one shot.
Yeah, you got to start from one sure thing, I think. Like if the 9 is there, then take it. But if the 7 is there and you're trying to make the 9 be there, then you need to make sure you just make the 7.
Oh, he got the lucky kick.
No,
Nope.
it didn't go.
I don't know. This
It
is
was
Oh, boy.
unlucky. Yeah.
dang. That's almost.
Yeah,
worst
this is
case.
the one I used to be able to thin off of the left side.
Yeah.
You're
Dang.
golden, right?
We were young once. We could see that shot.
I'll tell
Dang.
you what, for a sub 500, Ray's playing pretty solid on this table.
Yeah.
You can tell he's got a lot of ability.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think looks to me like he's moving his way up, which is good to see.
And he's playing
Too
some
hard.
smarter shots. I don't know if that one worked out so good.
That was a
but
smart shot. It just hit it.
It just hit it too
it's
hard.
It's pretty
yeah.
tough. I mean, being end rail lagging.
Yeah, he didn't have any good options there.
Yeah, on that shot, I'd consider, if I could, hitting it thin off the left side of it, and then just playing my cue ball back to the end rail somehow instead of that shot. But I like that shot. It's just you got to play the speed.
I heard that one. He said terrible.
Yeah, Ed says terrible a lot. This isn't bad. It's not like he missed the 8.
Boom. What a 9-ball there.
You gotta
takes
like,
the lead.
you gotta say terrible right before you nail a tough shot. Four, 3.
Behind you, Ed. He's looking for the rack, I think.
Missing one.
Ball stuck. You ever got ball stuck in the table? Uh-oh.
One out of like every 1,000.
That drink's a little cockeye.
Why don't we take 5 minutes? I gotta go take some medicine.
All right, that sounds like they're going to take a little bit of a break. So should we go to commercial?
Yep. Let's do this. Well, we'll go up.
It'll just be a little bit. Just stay tuned. The score is 4-3 Ed Caulfield.
Take my 90 minutes.
Okay, take a break.
Yeah, just 5 minutes. I'm just gonna grab my medicine.
Cool. Sounds good.
Break time.
Yes. All right, quick player break. We'll be back in a few.
It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
All right, we are back from break. And they are about to break. So we're at 16 balls on the break so far in this contest. The lowest prediction was Shu Chen
2
Chow
balls. He just made
for
2
21.
balls.
He made 2 on the break there, so we're at 18 now.
Just 11 more.
Yeah, so
Totally doable. What is that? 2,
I think it depends on
3,
how
2 more breaks and 3 more breaks.
I think it depends on
5
how,
breaks total. Yeah,
how many
that's pretty
games
slim.
this set goes, right? If this set, oh, is
Hey,
that a
one
push
can
out?
hope, right?
It's just a roll out there.
Yeah, I don't know if he really improved much because that 2 ball's still.
Well, he's playing for the jump, I think. It's part of it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's pretty good with the jump cue, so I played at his house a few times, and that's like one of his moves.
Roll out to a jump. Okay. Not a bad idea when you can do
And
that.
it worked.
It did work out. Although the
Now
3 was
what,
not
though?
very accessible the whole time.
Maybe it cuts.
It cuts up into the side.
I mean, if you can just hit the side of it, then I'd be sort of happy. I don't know.
Get safe, cut it thin, and come back around.
Yeah, it looks like you're destined to hit
Oh.
the cue ball into the 8, but I don't know. Maybe not now.
There's another foul.
Another
Another
one for
foul.
Greg.
Triple G, getting the dough. It looks
Yeah.
looking good now. 7, and you're going 9 plus 2 more.
Yeah, I don't think.
I don't know.
I
It's
don't
close.
think Lee's liking this bet right
It's
now.
close, actually. You know, I could see this not happening. I could see it happening too, though. Are they playing for this combo? Yeah. I think that's fine. I don't know. Maybe you shoot the 3-7. Nah, I don't know. It's tough to go 3 to the 4 if you do that. I'm not sure what.
Stun over for the. Looks like
I'm not
he's
sure
gonna
what
stun
he's doing.
over.
Is he just going to draw straight back and up? Nope, he's
Doesn't
going to stun
look
over. I like this because now when the 4 hits the 7, if you make it, it'll come out to the cue ball's going to come out to the middle of the table to give you the angle.
Right.
Yeah, if he was like straight in, then it'd be weird, but I think this is going to be okay.
It's not a gimme. That 7's sitting out of the pocket.
Right,
there.
exactly. You got to bear down and make it. And that's why it's kind of like you got to make sure your cue ball's in that good spot so you don't have to do anything to get your.
Oh, yeah.
See, I don't think he had to go down table to get shape there. I think he just had to come straight across and then just make sure you didn't hit it. You know, to where you get stuck behind the 9. Dang.
That's
It's
gonna.
gonna get a jump cue workout.
Yeah, he's getting his jump cue.
It's one of the things that I finally bought a jump cue. Now I just got to learn how to use it.
Wow.
Wow.
Heck of a try. Hard to jump over a ball when it's that close to the cue ball. Although he had lots of landing room. Three to the 7 combo would have worked, Bo says. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's what he was trying. I don't think he was really trying to slide that 4 ball by the... slide that 3 by the 7 because it didn't have room, so...
Yeah.
I think he just missed the shot.
Missed the combo, yeah.
Great safety there. Using
Yeah,
that
that
7
one-
to stop the 6.
Saw him doing that. I just was like, man, if he really goes for it, you can get under the 8. The line was there to just hit it harder. He was so worried about making sure you hit the 6 and trap the 6 that really the shot is to get the cue ball under the 8. It doesn't matter where the 6 is if you get the cue ball under the 8. This is just going to chill up here.
Now we're going to see Raymond try to jump, maybe? Does it look like a jump shot?
Has he jumped yet tonight?
I don't
I
think
haven't
so.
seen one.
I haven't seen him.
Ed's had like 3 or 4 of them.
Lee says your
My
mic is
too quiet.
He's just whispering in your ear, Lee.
Well, I don't know why. Let's see.
It sounds good now.
Sounds good. Sounds better now? Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Definitely louder now, yeah.
Okay. I don't want to be blasting your guys' ears out, I know.
Oh, I'm fine. I have a loud child.
I'm already deaf, so it doesn't matter. Too many years.
Yeah, you're
too many years of drums.
Yeah, you're a drummer. You can't hear anything, right?
Nope.
So.
Whoops.
Okay.
All right, now we know.
Well,
I think
the
Ed's
jump.
gonna be
Yeah, the jump
Ed's got
shots
the
favor Ed.
Ed's got a little bit of a better jump game.
That is another foul.
Oh yeah.
I think that's 2 this game. That's almost for sure now. It's like a lock. I'm only saying that to jinx it though, Greg.
Yep. Triple G says on 8.
Yeah, I think that jump shot, he just wasn't comfortable trying to get over that ball, and he just didn't hit it solid. That's a good shot. A little too hard. No, he's got the angle. Dang. Nice.
Looks like
This
just
is-
perfect.
This is good stuff.
It's got a slight angle on the 8. Should be able to push forward 2 rails for the closer shot on the 9. Oh.
Not sure what that was all about.
I think he was just focused on pushing through that ball to get closer to the 9. And that extra momentum cost him some accuracy.
Yeah.
That extra oomph that he had to put
He's
into
a
it.
little straight, right? And then he just tried to force it.
Yep.
Yeah, do you think he was trying to go high inside?
I do,
Yeah.
because I think he wanted to be closer to the 9,
Right.
which I understand.
I think I'm just gonna eat that one.
Yeah,
You know
no,
what I
I'm doing the same shot. I want to be close to my, especially my 9 ball. I don't want to be taking it from 7 feet away or 8 feet away, like this one. It's not a shot I'm really comfortable with, even though it's close to the pocket. I'd like to be a good 3 or 4 feet closer to it.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to put a little extra on that, the shot before to get there. So.
Well, that's the
But,
game, right?
yeah.
It's like the constant decision of whether or not you should try to get better shape or
Right.
accept, take your licks and shoot the harder shot next.
That's where I seem to struggle on the 7-foot tables is I'm constantly putting extra on it to get closer to my shots like I'm so used to doing because I always play on my 9-foot table. And so instead of just playing for the right angle, I'm playing for more close proximity like I would do on my table. And on a 7-foot table, you kind of have to have the opposite strategy where play for the best angle, not necessarily close proximity to your ball because everything's close.
Yeah, for sure.
And when I remember that, I play much better on the small tables.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely prioritize being on the correct side of the ball versus being closer, I'd say.
Yeah.
You want to be close, but you need to be on the right side of the ball more so.
Right. Agreed.
So we need 4 on the break here.
And that looks dry.
0.
That looks like a dry break.
Yeah, it's got a good chance here. Really, these balls are sitting nice.
We're still at 18 on the break.
3.
Shu Cheng has 21.
1, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't see any big problem balls here, do you?
No, I mean, if the 1 goes, then there's nothing weird.
Wow.
I'm not sure what the slamming is all about. I feel like you could have just lagged it in and been right where you wanted to be.
Yeah. Because I think the 2 went past the 9, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, to me, I was more concerned that the 1 didn't have a pocket somehow. Like, it looked like he was worried about the 3. And then once he hit it, I was like, dang. But
You feel like Ed's just putting a little extra juice on the ball that he doesn't really need to be
well,
putting on there?
I mean, maybe, but it's more so I think his decision making is he's not prioritizing his decision making. Because that shot to me on the 1, it looked to me like all you had to do was just make it and not do anything with the cue ball, and you had shape. Because the 3's right there,
Sort of
But
like
he
don't get shape when you have shape.
Right. Yeah. Like, I don't know, but it's tough when you're down there playing. It's not the same game.
Yeah, that's absolutely accurate.
He's just, a couple times he's used power when he should have been using brains.
Yeah, this is a pretty close matchup.
That's a good shot.
It's anybody's game here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like this is. I'd be surprised if this didn't go hill from here.
Just erase the 3.
There isn't anyone that's clearly playing well. It's enough to take it out of the other person's hands. I mean, there's been multi-inning games every rack, so.
Yeah, and it's not like a clear mismatch of skill. They're pretty evenly matched up here.
I mean, you expect like either one of these guys at any moment can, catch a little bit of gear and win 2-3 right in a row, but it hasn't happened. So maybe it will, maybe it won't.
So
I like this bank shot from here.
Yeah, Raymond opened up the rack right there because that was really the only issue.
4's down here by the 5. Yeah, this is like stop shot.
Yeah, it's all about making that bank. Yeah, I think whoever can get down to that 4 ball first is going to have a good shot at this rack. Yeah, he's drawing. He wants to play that 3 in the side. He might have left himself a bank though.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Let's take a look at the side camera here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's either.
Bank,
I think it's a cut. I think it's a cut in the side. Let's see what he likes to do here. Yeah, it just didn't afford him the shape that he wanted. What do you guys like here? You think Karam off of this? Maybe go
I'd
for
try
that
to bank
5?
this in the side.
Do you? In the bank in the side?
Well, I mean, it's the 5's right there. Really, if you because you got to cut it to the left, right? You can play your cue ball under the 9.
I see. So kind of a 2-way here.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't have to play 2-way. You just have to try to bank it in the side. It'll get safe if you don't make it.
It's a natural 2-way, and it's exactly. Wow, he played the exact shot that you just said.
Yeah, I mean, it came out okay, right? I mean, he
Yeah.
could've- I mean, obviously.
I mean,
he
it's a good thing he
didn't
didn't
get
go
his
in.
shape, but I don't think he was trying to make it. Because like if he doesn't hit the point right, it could go behind the 8, and then if you get your cue ball behind the 9, there's a lot of, and he could have made the shot,
Oh,
right?
there's a foul right there.
It's like
Dang.
Triple G's.
Triple G.
I think I saw him. He was going to get a sandwich and Jubilee or something.
Yeah, I think he was talking about weed strains in there. I don't know.
Looks like Lee's buying tonight.
Uh-oh. That's going to get in trouble.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think you got it. I think that's about as close as you get without getting in
Dang,
trouble.
maybe it from the top view it doesn't look good, but from the side view it looks good.
I think
That's
it's
super
good.
close.
It's
Good
just
to him,
really, it's
so.
just really close. Yeah, but it's good. Just needs to float forward a couple rails here.
Yep.
Get to mid-table. Just like you were saying, Sean, mid-table gets you
Yeah.
good
Here
position.
I just roll it in and leave yourself a little tough on the 7, but I don't know if I'm like trying to go 2 rails back for the 7.
You don't think a
like
little
side to
back and
side.
forth? No?
I don't know. Not me. Probably the right shot though. Like a lot of this is just my comfortability on the diamond, and the rails on my table are, you couldn't even try that shot, so it doesn't even exist.
Because your pockets are so small?
Well, it's just the table's too slow.
Oh, he used...
You'd have to absolutely slam that ball in order to get it to come back like that far. I wouldn't even try it. The first rail would absorb so much of the energy. Make this ball nice and smooth. Dang, is he going to be elevated?
Yeah.
It's always like that.
Yeah, tree topped over the 8.
And you got to go look at the edge of the ball here, Ed. You can't just make this shot without looking at the edge of the ball.
I wonder if he was thinking 9 ball there.
Anything that you're thinking there, you got to go and look. You know, why not give yourself an actual chance to make the ball? I mean, how are you going to make that carom by just elevating like that and slamming?
It's a frustration shot.
Yeah, it's, you know.
Well, this is a pretty high difficulty shot here for Ray.
Absolutely.
Max distance. Yeah. Does he get a little love? Nope.
It's in.
No,
it's not.
That was close.
And this is like at the time of the match where you really need to be trying to do some good things for yourself so it's not so hard later.
What do you mean by that?
Well, in a 4-4 situation, right, race to 7, you got 3 balls on the table and you're just taking flyers. That's not really what you want to be doing, you know what I mean?
You want to be more in...
Well, you know, it's a huge game, you know, it's a race to 3 now. It's not a race to 7 anymore, so...
You got to be intentional with every shot. Is that what you're saying?
I think so. I mean, that's... You don't want to be leaving too many up to chance like this, you know. If that ball doesn't go, you know, to a place that's tough, then he's just leaving this guy opportunities to win every single time you miss.
Mm.
You know, you're not trying to control the rack. You know, it's okay to try to win, but it's like at the same time, if you're shooting low percentage banks and then not getting shape when you miss them, then that means that you're just taking a flyer. At least if you're getting shape, you're controlling something.
Good point.
But, you know,
and
it's
Raymond,
tough too, you know, right? Because it's like emotional damage from leaving a guy this situation where now you're down 5-4 and you could have easily been the other way. You know, the lower the level you are, the more you hurt yourself by realizing that you screwed up and you put yourself in this hole, you know, and later on in your career you just realize is before this all starts to happen, you got to start making good decisions, you know.
Emotional damage. I like that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
It's
know
the
what you're
kid-
talking
that's
about.
What the kids
Hey,
are saying these
you know,
days.
hey, in pool.
I heard it from a 7-year-old.
In pool, we experience a lot of emotional damage during a pool match. You know, and most of it is self-inflicted, right? And
Absolutely.
that's when it's the most damaging to your,
Yep.
you know, your psychological state, and that affects how you're going to perform in the next game.
And it, you know, and it snowballs on itself where you get this continuation of multiple games of feeling like you can't win, but it's like so many of these times, so many opportunities that he's had if you just used, you know, a little bit more strategy and not just gone up and shoot the very first shot that you see, you know, with too much speed.
That's great advice.
You know, you got to rear yourself back in. He's like, he's got the throttle completely wide open, and it's not appropriate for the situation that he's in.
Yeah, and now it's, you know, he's facing a 2-3 race.
Right, yeah, and then the further you get into the race, the more pressure you feel, and then playing wide open is even less of a good idea because now you're like, oh, he could win now. He's in position. Now if he loses this game, it's 6-4, you know, and it's all like could have been prevented at 4-3 when you were up 4-3, you know.
And then you look back later and you say,
And
why
10
didn't
innings
I
since
do,
then.
you know, why didn't I? Yep.
Yeah, you got to see it before it starts to happen.
Oh, that was a heck of a shot by Ed. Didn't get a fortunate bump on that 2-ball, but
Yeah, so he's trying to play lucky a little bit, which is fine. I mean, it's the style.
let's see what he gets out of the safety here. He hit that a bit fast, like you were saying. I think that took a
Yeah.
little bit more concentration to get that cue ball to spin nicely around to the
Right, exactly. You
other
gotta-
side of those
you gotta,
balls.
like, spend a little bit more time to see where you really need to be before you shoot the shot, and that's just he's not quite spending the time and energy to get to the spot in his mind. So he doesn't have like he's not shooting the full shot when he gets down on the ball.
Mm.
Like he's either not playing his cue ball or he's not playing his object ball.
He's not being as
Right.
intentional as he
Right.
should be with each shot. Yeah.
Yeah, like Raymond is being, he's consciously like, all right, I'm going to use this inside or whatever it is that he's trying to do. And like,
That was a good shot to get around that 6-ball. Look at where he got on this
yeah,
3.
exactly. I mean, and
Beautiful.
he's, you know, he's not taking it for granted. Not that Ed is, but, you know, I liked his demeanor here at the table, taking his time and making sure that he maximizes the spot. Because it's like if you get out here, it's huge, you know, because not only you ran 8 balls, which Ed's going to think, oh man, this guy's playing good, you know, then, I mean, so much of it, it's like you think it's just one shot, but it's not. It's just a build-up over time. But at some point, you got to start making good choices for yourself so you don't just keep falling further and further into the hole.
Yeah, and
because now Ed's really just waiting for Ray to miss a ball and leave him easy. That's like what Ed needs to get back in the game.
Right.
Ed's totally on tilt right now.
It looks like Ray's got a
Ray may not give him
relatively
that spot, right?
easy
the
run
game,
out here. So.
the game gets easier when your opponent does go on tilt. The game gets
Absolutely.
easier for you because you know.
All you got to do is when they're playing bad is stay out of the way.
Yeah, that's right.
Let them keep playing bad. That's their choice.
But Ray's got a nice little run going here.
Yeah.
Starting with that 2 to the 3, which was impressive.
2 to 3, just open it all up.
Yeah. Oh, no. Did I just commentator curse him?
Same shoe, right?
No, but man, that was one of those ones where he wanted a little bit more angle.
I mean, I was just
than
saying.
there
you know,
was,
he's
and he
got-
shot it the way that he needed to for the shot that wasn't there. All right, Ed, now's your chance. See,
Yeah, but
see,
he-
that could have been like he could have missed that and left it right in the side.
Big
Alright.
shot by Ed to get something going here.
There we go. Come on, Ed.
Let's see what he's got.
Take your time here. See, play your shot. Pick your spot.
He's hitting it a little firmer than,
Yep.
you know, he's really getting into that cue ball. Let the table do the work, you know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the right shot is here. I might just
I think he's
cut
got
it
to
to the
draw.
right and draw.
Sorry, go ahead.
What do you think? Just cut it to the right and draw soft?
Yep, that's right. That's what I think.
What is this?
I don't know about jacking up, though.
Safe.
Dang.
Okay, well, that
Hold.
worked out.
Hold.
Maybe not. Oh, it didn't work
that
out.
did not work
Not
out.
sure about that one.
Thought it was going to work out if it stopped a foot shorter.
See, now he's just like, dang. I'll never play safe again.
That looks a lot like my safety game.
Yeah.
It starts out that way, but
That's
you
like
got to keep
whenever
working at
you-
it. Trust me.
Yeah.
You-
Whenever
you
you're
jump on
offering
your
lessons, I'm there.
Yeah, well, I do a little bit of that, but it's, the thing people don't understand is you don't start out being good at playing safe. You're just as bad at being good as at playing offense. It's just, you got to go stick with it.
Absolutely. It's safeties are just as hard as pocketing balls. I mean, it's the same thing.
Right.
You have to control everything. In fact, sometimes harder because you got to control two or three things.
Yeah, my safety game is mostly good because I play a little bit of one pocket, so it's really difficult, I think, to find good safeties and learn good safeties by playing rotation and have that be your only source of safety play.
All right, so Ray Pistoresi gets on the hill first with a 6-4 lead. It was just 4-4 a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
And this is close. So
this could still go either way.
Yeah. And we're at 18 balls on the break. This could be the last break of the night. We don't know.
You think he's gonna make 4 right here?
Probably not.
Has
I'm
he
going to
made
say
one yet?
no. If I was a betting man,
Has he made one yet?
I would bet no. So after this match is over, we're going to do we're going to use the drill partner from Moonlighting Billiards, our new sponsor. We're going to set up a drill and give you and Clay and Ray and Ed each a chance at completing the drill for $50. So that'll be fun to watch and give them a little bit of bonus coverage for their product and for being a sponsor.
Sweet.
And the way that we're going to work that, is there any balls on the break there?
No.
Zero?
Zero.
Okay.
Nada.
That was a
Stop
0,
shot.
so we're
See,
still at 18.
That's got a good chance here too, Draw this ball or stop it even is okay. Well, you want to draw it a little bit so you're not elevated over the 9. That's good. Back to the middle of the table. From here. Oh, too hard. What was that?
Ooh. Saw the elbow come out a little bit there. So you're going to get fortunate? Well, fortunate enough to leave him a lot of distance.
Man, it's like, maybe you can, is this just dead straight?
No, it looks a
little
little bit of
cut.
an angle, which actually the angle favors Ray.
Yeah. Because if you hits it thin, which is kind of the way you might miss it, it'll cue ball just float over to the right.
You got some potential blockers if you
Yeah,
miss.
exactly.
Yeah.
But if you weren't trying to hold it, then maybe you let it full. Oh, he's playing safe, full, just dead safe here. Sound like playing safe here. Is he playing safe?
I think so. Yeah.
No rail?
Looks
Got
like he
there.
got the
Just
bottom.
enough.
Yeah.
What a shot. That's a
Yeah.
great shot.
Seems to have pretty good speed control.
Yeah, definitely.
Tough shot there to get it hit because that 5 ball was blocking part of the path there.
Man, this is the toughest spot to be in when you're the other guy can win at any moment. You just got to sit there in the chair, right? The electric chair.
The electric chair.
Yeah.
Ed was talking about how you coach about the chair game.
Yeah, that's one of my things. Oh, dang. Just left it chilling, too. Whoa.
Tell me about the chair game a little bit if you can, Sean. I'm curious.
Well, I mean, I guess the way I look at it is that when you're playing pool with somebody and you're competing, it's not just you that's playing. So that when it's not your turn, what are you doing? You know, it's like a whole nother game. What do you do when it's not your turn? What do you do when it's not your turn, Patrick?
What should you be doing? That's my question.
That's a good question.
I mean, what I do.
That's the thing that everybody wants to know. That's why I'm like, well, you got to like develop a strategy. Maybe it's not the best one, but if you don't have one, then now you're really in trouble. You know?
Well, it depends. For me, it depends. When I'm in my chair, if it was me that I just missed something really easy or really simple out, and I can tell that I'm frustrated, I practice my breathing. Right, I do some deep breathing to try to calm myself back down, right, and get myself back into a good mental state so that I can concentrate again when I do get back to the table.
Yeah, I think that's fine. That's pretty much the gist of it. I mean, what else do you need, right? You just got to prepare yourself for your next opportunity. You know, don't burn yourself out, like wasting your energy thinking about, you know, what could have been, or, you know, what I should have done differently. All that stuff is, you have plenty of time to analyze that later.
Yeah, good advice.
Makes sense, yeah. Great
right
advice.
now, you know, to me, it's like you just want to be ready for the next spot, because you never know. Maybe the guy will get out, maybe not. And if you're telling yourself that you lost already and then he misses, that's not a good place to start out from. You know. Meanwhile, if you're just resting and, you know, sort of meditating or whatever, then when it's your chance, you're like, oh, I know I've been resting for this moment, actually, so now I have a better chance than if I was, like, worried about what would happen and what I'm going to tell my kids and shit. Sorry. I was not trying to cuss. I'm sorry about the language.
Right.
But you know what I mean? It's like...
right.
You start telling stories to yourself about things, you know, and it's just like, it doesn't have to be that way, you know, but you got to have something to put in that place of the thing that you do that you don't want to do.
Yeah, I like that shot from Ray right there.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, just didn't try to do anything with it. He just decided to thin cut it and leave the cue ball all the way down. He knows Ed's struggling, so
It's going to come up with a good one here, I think, accidentally. Oh,
yeah,
it hit the point.
I mean,
did it hit the point?
I think Ray is
It's worn him out a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he's just banking on the fact that Ed's struggling right now, and so he's letting him go ahead and continue struggling instead of giving him something easy, you know, and that's a smart move, you know.
That's one of my main strategies. You let the what-ifs kill him. You don't even have to do it yourself.
And now look what, you know, Ray's got.
Yeah, 3-ball out. Make this 1 ball here, and he's looking pretty good, I think.
Be tough not to get out with that.
Dang.
Sorry.
Did you just commentate in person?
Not yet.
It's 4-6. We're going to get up there one.
You said it's tough not to get out? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You said that, too. You did say that, didn't you?
My bad.
It's not over yet. This is a decent angle.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
You're trying to help
the
Ed
commentator
with
curse me out of this one. Missed it.
And he missed it.
All right.
Okay, Ed Caulfield.
Ed, you need to see now. This is
that
the
was
point.
My fault.
Last chance.
I'll
This
take
is
full
the point at
responsibility.
which,
What do you guys?
if you were ready to shoot this shot, that you can drill it. You know. Let's see what he does.
Saw the tip of his cue come off to the left a bit there after hitting that. And that might be it. think Raymond knows this shot.
Yeah, that was kind of borderline commentator curse.
Yeah. I mean, I was trying to talk him up.
Did you guys already put your cues away?
Yeah, but it's only one bolt, dude.
It's only one cue, yeah. All right. Well, I'm
right,
going to
well.
go in there and say a couple of words to these guys. Congratulations to Raymond
Good shooting,
Pistoresi.
guys.
First time on ChalkBox, comes out, gets a 7-4 win over Ed Caulfield. I will be right back inside the room. Let me get these mics on here. Let's see what I've got.
I was having to hit the ball a lot harder. Just throw my shape off. I could get away with it if I saw balls on the table, but be down to the 8 and the 9 and overrun one, and it's like trying to bank stuff in that normally would be a cut. Really banks a lot. Yeah, a couple of times. I got a 9 ball, I got an 8 ball.
All right. Now we got it. Okay. Just had to get the right mic going. And, okay, mics are on. Hit interview button. Number 1, yeah. All right, guys. What a match. Wow. Ed, you want to come up and say a few words real quick? And then don't put your cues away because we are going to do a drill competition that you guys are going to qualify to make $50 if you make it. So there might still be some cash in it for you tonight.
All right.
A little bit of a rough night for you tonight, huh?
Yeah, I was telling him that the table's slower than mine, so I was having to hit the ball harder to get it to react and travel the way I wanted it to, and so I was overrunning a lot of my shape. I would wind up having to bank stuff or really difficult cuts that I wasn't kind of looking forward to. So
yeah,
it was tough, Pockets play just like mine, but yeah, like I said, it's a little slower than mine, so it was adjusting to the speed was tough for me.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. It definitely, I mean, they're not all the same.
Yeah.
The environment and the cloth and everything like that can be a little bit different. But, yeah, certainly, you guys were neck and neck when it was 4-4, and then he just kind of it looked like maybe there was a little frustration there on a couple of shots on your part. And
yeah, like when I overran the shape, well, when I got down here on the 8 and the 9 was up there, that when I hit it, it actually skid real bad.
Yeah.
And I gave it a little bit too much juice, and that's what probably caused it to skid. But I was trying to get back up table for the 9, and as soon as I hit it, I saw it slide, and it was like shit. I knew it was out as soon as I hit it.
Yeah.
And then I had the 8 ball and the 9 ball left, and I shot a real nice shot on the 7, came around to play the 8, and I just overran it.
Yeah.
And so I tried to bank it and left it hanging in the corner, know. So stuff like that, it happens. That's part of pool.
That's part of pool. Well, thanks for coming out and competing tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
And,
I'd love to come back too. I had a good time.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be more opportunities for you. So, yeah, thanks again. And,
Not a problem.
We'll get you in that drill competition here shortly.
All right.
Okay, Raymond Pistoresi.
I knew you were going to do that on purpose.
Pistoresi?
Pistoresi.
I know. Everybody mispronounces your name, I'm sure.
I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. I'm Americanizing it.
Well, congratulations. You showed some good, you really put some good shots in there, and I saw some good strategy play out of you. So definitely, I can tell that you've been around the game a bit.
Yeah, I've been working a lot on just taking my time and approaching each shot, see what's available. As expected, those long shots are tough and missed a bunch.
Yeah.
But was able to get some luck.
We're expected to miss the long shots on a 9-foot diamond. They're tough to make, but yeah, you made some good decisions, and you look like you were really patient with your game, and I was impressed overall. So,
thanks.
And it got you the win, 7-4, and a couple $100.
Yeah.
So congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Hopefully we'll see you back here again sometime.
Yeah, I'd love to play again.
And let's get started with, we're going to do a drill competition tonight. So guys, we're going to put down the drill partner from Moonlighting Billiards. That's our new sponsor. And I'm going to set up this drill and give each of the players one opportunity to complete the drill. As soon as one player completes the drill successfully, the contest is over. That player wins $50. If all 4 players attempt and nobody wins, then nobody wins the $50. But the rules is that the balls must be pocketed in order, 1 through 9. The balls must be pocketed in order, and you can only touch one ball during the shot. So if you hit the one ball first, if the cue ball hits any other ball, your turn is over. So no balls can move except for the ball that you're shooting on. And so they do have to be done in order, 1 through 9. And this is how the drill partner works. It's a very simple tool. You just basically roll them in and begin, as you guys saw in the video. So I'm going to set this up, and what we're going to do is we're going to throw these other balls in here and have these guys draw for who goes first. So go ahead and draw a ball out of there without looking. Lowest ball, whoever draws the lowest ball goes first, so on and so forth. The 11. So Sean drew the 11. Ray drew the 14. Ed's got the 12. And Clay, you're in this too? And Clay goes last. So, okay, so who drew the 11? Sean? Sean's going first. Then, is it Sean, then Ray, then Ed, then Clay, right? Oh, you were 14. Okay, Sean, Ed, Ray, Clay. Got it. Okay, guys. So did everybody hear the rules? You can choose whatever pocket you want, but they all have to go in the same pocket. They must be shot in order. And the cue in order in the same hole. So 1 through 9. You got to hit the lowest ball first. You cannot hit any other balls on the table. I'm going to go to the overhead cam for this. So Sean Lewis is up first in this $50 drill competition. Here we go. It's not as easy as you think. As soon as the first 2 or 3, as soon as you get out of position a little bit, it's tough. And I watch Sean Lewis going to make it look super easy. Okay, slightly out of position on the 3 ball here. And that's it. Okay. We'll get the drill partner back up here. Rack him back up. All right. Ed's next. It's a great drill to practice. This is a nice practice tool, you guys. And I think they sell these on the website. They're only like $22 on the website. So, so Ed's out after the first ball. Ed's out after the first one. So
that's the story of the night.
And Clay's hoping that, because the first person who gets it wins, and then it's over. I had to practice this about 15 times before I actually got it right. Did that not come through?
Not fully.
Let's see here.
I'm gonna miss the ball for you anyway.
There we go. All right. Great drill. I had to practice this. I did the same drill. I had to do it like about 15 times in a row. And I did finally successfully do it, but it's almost always I would get to the 3 and then get out of position. Yeah. Great drill to practice, though. If you really want to work on your game, this is a great tool to have. They sell these in the straight line. They sell them in a, you grab that one ball for me, Ed. They sell them in a straight line. They also have the curved ones. You can put them in a round formation around the corner pockets. And the last person to attempt is going to be Clay. Yeah.
It was quick.
All right. Don't use Master Chalk, please. No, I'm just kidding. There's chalk over there on the refrigerator. All right. And then after this, we're going to do the Roomba raffle, but we're going to try to give away $50 here. Easy $50. Oh, that could be all right. He's still in it. You can go as many rails as you want. It's got to go in the same pocket, and you can't touch any other balls. That's the only rule. All right. Well, drill competition is tough. Let's see how well Roomba does tonight, guys. Let's do the Roomba raffle. What do you guys say? All right, Roomba raffle time. Let's get this thing going. We're going to give away some prizes. We're going to give away, hold on a second. Let me get this Roomba graphic up so you guys see the prizes that we're going to be giving away. Let's see. Roomba. There's the prizes. The Ungloved Salado Pro membership. Third ball is Moscone Cup jersey. Fourth ball is a Predator jacket. Fifth ball is a spot on the show, the grand prize. And we're going to draw 15 tickets out of the jar. Each ticket represents a ball in the Roomba raffle. And let me go to this camera here so you guys can watch us draw the tickets out. All right, so Andy is over here to write the names on the board. Got all the tickets in the jar. And we're going to draw them out. Not looking. Here we go. We got first one is Dane Mounts. Ball number 1, Dane Mounts. Ball number 2 is Aaron Moss. Ball number 3, Aaron Moss. All right, we're going to have to shake. It's not like I'm reaching in the same spot every time, but they're shaking up. Right, he always has at least 2 in there. Ball number 4 is Colin Sue. Colin Sue, you've got ball number 4. Ball number 5 is Lee Baldwin. Ball number 6 is... Get 1. Bo Bologna. Ball number 7, if I can count right. I'm on 7, right? Ball number 7, Tiffany. You know she's going to win it, right? All right. Ball number 8 is Todd Shirley. Ball number 9, Ashcroft. Charles Ashcroft. Ashcraft. Ball number 10. All right, Sean, thank you. Ball number 10 is Christine Mounts. Yeah, well, they get into every raffle. You get into every raffle and you're going to win a bunch.
No.
Well, that's true. Ball number 11 is Aaron Moss. Oh, man. You guys got so many. He's got 3 in there already.
That guy spent 40 last time. Nothing.
Okay, ball number 12 is Colin Sue. Colin Sue, you got ball number 12? Okay. Ball number 13 is Andy Kashuba. You're in there, Andy. Ball number 14 is Steve Ells. And the last ball, in the Roomba raffle. Thank you, Sean. The last ball is Todd Shirley. Todd Shirley has ball number 15. Okay, so we've got ball number 1, Dane Mounts. Ball number 2 and 3 is Aaron Moss. Ball number 4 is Colin Sue. 5 is Lee Baldwin. 6 is Bo Bologna. 7 is Tiffany. 8 is Todd Shirley. 9 is Charles Ashcraft. Ball 10 is Christine Mounts. 11 is Aaron Moss. 12 is Colin Sue. 13 is Andy Kashuba. 14 is Steve Ells. And 15 is Todd Shirley. All right, mix these balls up. Yeah.
Great shooting.
All right, we're going to randomly throw these balls into the rack. And we're going to get Roomba on the table and get this raffle started. And let's get some, let's see here. Where are we at? Let's get some Roomba music going. Got to have some Roomba music for this. All right. Here we go. Let's get that Roomba on the table and get this thing started off. First ball that drops gets the unglove. Second ball that drops gets the... Oh, I got a ticker that goes across the top that tells the prizes. Let me put that on there. Hold on a second. There you guys go. There's right on your screen. You can see the prizes as they're going to be awarded. Good luck, everybody. And she's off.
Oh, there goes the cue ball. Looks like the 10. Who's got number 10? Christine Mounts, maybe?
Christine Mounts has the 10 ball.
I like the way it's looking right now.
She looks like an unglove coming for Christine.
Looks that way. No.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
On this pile of balls over here, who knows?
Oh, this is going to get interesting.
Like
this is anybody's
9 ball.
Oh.
I think last time she pushed them all on that side of the table. Christine's out of the pocket enough, might be able to get it.
Oh, she's shoving them around here. 6 ball looks pretty good. 15 looks pretty good. Who's the 15? That's Todd Shirley. Yeah. First ball that drops gets the unglove.
I kind of like the 2 ball now.
The 8 or the 2? The 2 ball is Aaron Moss, and the 8 ball is Todd Shirley.
Like maybe the 4.
And the 4 ball is Colin Sue.
So we got the
Colin
4
Sue,
ball.
you have won. Colin Sue, you've won the unglove pool glove. Congratulations. And what do we got here?
Like 9 ball or the
Not yet.
Nope.
So the 9 and the
Got
12,
some
let's
set
see.
up, though.
The 9 is Charles Ashcraft, and the 12 is Colin Sue. Those guys are going to win something on this, I think. So the next ball that drops gets the Salado Pro membership for 1 year. $50 value. And
Christine? Oh, can't quite get there.
no, not quite.
Wow, I'm liking the 12. Nope.
Yeah, I think it's manageable. She's just got to hit it at the right angle.
There comes the 12.
And the 12 ball is going to go in. That's going to be the 12 ball is Colin Sue. He's won the Salado Pro membership and the glove. All right. So the next ball is going to be the Moscone Cup jersey.
Boy, trying to get it to Christine, but she's just
Yeah,
too deep
I'm
in the
not. I
pocket
think
there.
that 10 ball is a little too deep in there for the Roomba machine to hit it in.
I kind of like the 7 ball or the 2 ball or the 9 ball over here. So.
All right, so we got the bigger prizes coming up. The next ball is Moscone Cup jersey. Then we got the Predator jacket. Then we got the spot on the show.
Well, now it's pushing the 1 over. Oh,
9 ball.
9 ball.
9 ball is Charles Ashcraft. Charles Ashcraft, you win the Moscone Cup jersey. Congratulations. Let me know what size you want. As soon as the U.S. Open is completed, they're going to have the new Moscone Cup jerseys come out for 2023.
Now the Predator jacket.
And the Predator jacket's going to go to... Oh, those
this
are
happened last time.
Yeah,
too.
those are stuck. Neither one of
They're
those.
not
I
going
don't think
anywhere.
either one of those is going to go.
So maybe the 3 ball. Season 3.
Actually, I think the 14.
Aaron Moss.
I think the 14.
That is the 14.
Yep, 14 is going to go, which is Steve Ells. He's got the Predator jacket. Steve Ells, you won the Predator jacket. Congratulations. The next ball wins the spot on the show. Is the 10 ball going to go? Christine Mounts? No.
Just too deep in that pocket.
Ah, sorry, Christine.
Well, I kind of like that 2 ball.
It's really hard when your ball is just sitting right next to the hole and the Roomba keeps running next to it and can't get it in there.
Yeah, those 2 are stuck. Those are not quite stuck
They're
yet.
not stuck, but they could be stuck if she hits them at the right angle.
Yeah.
So we might end up with a couple of jammed balls in here. But the next ball, here we go. The next ball wins the spot on the show. And the 2 ball, again, is Aaron Moss. And the 8 ball here is Todd Shirley. Spot on the show. The 310 combo could be the way to get that 10 ball in if she runs down the rail. The next ball gets the... Who's the 1 ball? Because I kind of like the 1... Oh, I don't like it anymore. Never mind. That's
Dane Mounts.
That's Dane Mounts. Yeah, the Mounts are getting kind of... They're getting kind of screwed over a little bit here, I think. 8 ball? 8 ball wins it, and that's going to be Todd Shirley. Todd Shirley, you have won the spot on the ChalkBox for the next show. Congratulations, guys. Well, that's a wrap. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the matches tonight, and the raffle, and the drill competition. Make sure to check out Moonlighting Billiards, the drill partner for practicing those drills that you saw these guys do today. Great company. Definitely support our sponsors. Really appreciate it. And that's all we've got for tonight. So that's a wrap. See you guys.